All right. Well, with that being said, in three, two, one,
Okay, I can
I
hear
can
you
hear
listening to
myself.
my phone, so I'm gonna
Make sure
presume
you
that
mute
our
that.
audio is good. And if it's not good,
Let's
I
try
will
that.
cry.
It's coming through fine on my end. It should be coming through on your end, so that's good. Three, two, one. Hey everyone, and welcome back to more Powerwash Simulator. I'm your host, Jack Cronus, with my co-host, co-streamer Shane. You standing on
Yo!
my head. Last time we did this, we cleaned half of Duloc. Now let's clean the other half.
Literally.
In the time since, things have happened, so we have topics to talk
A
about.
lot of things. Like,
I'm gonna start with my first. All right, now you go.
yesterday's Skyrim stream, the first 16 minutes was just me yapping over current events.
Mm.
Like, I'm sad the ratio of, like, positive to negative news stories, but, like, it's kind of good just having news stories and it's, like, going down the list. I remember to collect them more actively, I do it more often.
That's just what comes to mind, I think. Last thing you want to do is have all that in your head.
I suppose
We
it's.
got first news. I was gonna say the first thing we talked about a bit earlier, but talk about a bit more. Spider-Man brand new day trailer came out. Hell yes.
I've already seen clips, but like. Tom Holland's Spider Man films, at worst, have been fine. Like, at worst, this one will probably be fine.
That's the thing. At least those films are one of the things I appreciate about Tom Holland as an actor, but also as the current Spider-Man is that he loves the character a lot to the point where he refuses to do a movie if it's going to fucking do something terrible to the character or like fuck the character up in a way that isn't correct like at all because he knows how important Spidey is to a lot of people.
To the point where arguably Spider Man going down killed Marvel Comics.
Yep. And that's why the whole we're hoping the brand new day reinvigorates comics again. I mean, that's the whole thing at the end of the day. Like, as much as we love the MCU, they also are technically like big fucking advertisements for the comics.
It doesn't seem like there
Or
is
could that be
too
the.
much, like, carryover from MCU fans like comic fans proper. There's gotta be a scary thought for Marvel.
Mm, I mean, what we get in the movie? Frank Punisher, the castle looks great. Granted, we all knew John Bernthal was a fantastic Punisher, so it looks like he just came right out of a fucking Daredevil and shit.
Just on his commute home. Just catch a spider along the way.
To be fair, I think they also kind of hinted at that during the recent Daredevil series. They were going to do that, so they're just following on from that.
And Spidey does end up in Hell's Kitchen a lot due to the nature of Hell's Kitchen.
Mm. Helps that um Matt is his lawyer.
So Spidey or Punisher?
Yes,
I know I told about it before, but at one point it was She-Hulk. It was Spidey's lawyer.
which would have been fine to keep her as that if her show was better and the actress was better
Yeah.
and wasn't such a try-hard bitch about it every time, getting all pissy every day.
My lasting memory of that is her having a grudge for, like, the One Piece actors. It's like, well, lady, you want more money, you should have been a bit of sorrow.
Yeah,
Like,
you
I know there's
shouldn't
only
have.
so much the actor can do about that, but, like...
How about instead of complaining about what you're doing, how about you focus on your acting career and stuff in your other projects that you're in instead of bitching about the one that failed?
Is he in other projects?
I don't fucking know. I have not heard anything about her being in other projects. I mean, imagine if it ends up like blacklisted like the Snow White actress. Speaking of that, she fucking came out and stated that she was the first Latina icon.
Yep.
I'm like, no, you fucking ain't.
I'm kind of envious of Rachel Zegler at this point. Because, like, she is living in her own reality.
It's a better reality than this one, but even
Yeah.
still,
I'm not sure I would want to live in Ziggler land.
no. It's a good reality for herself and no one else. I think that's the best way to put it.
Like, remember that South Park episode where Cartman bought a theme park that only he could go to? That's
Cartman, man,
manipulative.
you can't come.
Exactly.
Basically, I love that episode. And unwillingly doing that, he ended up making people want to come to that park, which
There's the whole
invigorated
idea of,
people
like,
coming to it.
forbidden fruit.
His whole mindset was like, I don't want anyone coming to this park. Blah, blah, blah. It's all mine. And then he fucking advertises and all that shit. And then it gets pissy that people are riding it with him. And it's just like, you could still ride all the rides yourself. You know that, right? You own the park. You would always be first in line. And yeah, all the upkeep, but you could keep, with all the money coming in, you'd be making a fortune. But no.
Right, it's been a very long time since I watched the episode, but, like, I think Cartman just wanted to let it rot. Or was gonna just let it rot.
Once it was starting, people were starting to show up and actually coming and all that stuff. He got so pissed. He didn't even get money for the park when he sold it again. He didn't even sell it. He just gave it right back and said, "Take it. It's worthless now." And then after that, he realized, wait a minute, what did I just do? And then he's outside screaming and crying about. That was also the episode where Kyle was dealing with a fucking hemorrhoid on in his ass.
Yeah, right.
And if I remember correctly, the hemorrhoid would keep getting worse and worse because Cartman kept failing, or no, kept getting good and shit, and life was making Kyle think that life was pointless, meaningless. There's no reason to live anymore because if people like Cartman can exist to have fun and shit like that, what's the point? It wasn't until Cartman lost everything, and Stan brought Kyle to that place that Cartman losing everything, Kyle slowly got better to the point where the hemorrhoid just completely faded from existence, and he was like, "There is a God."
It's funny you're missing that, because earlier this week I was talking about Gundam X with a mate. But I find Tifa I Believe in God seemed very funny. The protagonist Garon Wan steals a joystick, for lack of a better word, from one of the major characters. Then, like, he gets chased into the Gundam X, which is conveniently missing a joystick. So he said out loud, "If this works, I believe in God." It works, and the first thing his future partner hears is, "Tifa, I believe in God."
Well, in a way, you could say the god of any anime is the writer.
Yeah.
Even stand-ins for gods in writing and shit like that are they're just placeholders. They still submit to the will of the writing of the real god.
Even doubles back to Marvel with the one above all, which is just Stan Lee, Jack Kirby, and Steve Ditko.
Who are all dead.
Sadly. This part of me does hope there's a
God,
heaven, and I hope that they're chilling up there.
they're in super heaven. It's the VIP slot for the best of the best. Fortunately, all the current writers or dickheads at comics were making shit bad are going straight to super hell.
I just have that mental image. I just find a picture like what I want a cow you give to the milkshake girls.
Oh, the creator of the X-Men that can shit ice cream is going to super hell.
To be fair, soft serve was meant to be a joke.
Really? It shouldn't have been fucking made past the fucking board meeting.
Like, soft serve often gets cited as, like, the author's poorly hidden fetish, but, like, if it was the poorly hidden fetish, it would show up in his other works. It doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Which leads me to believe it's just a joke that, like, fell flat on it. So ass.
Yeah, the problem is that even then, if it's a joke or not, it doesn't help the fact that's gonna stain like that fucking brand for a while. It's the same thing that happened with Harley Quinn and the fart fetish
To be
comic.
fair, X-Men have always had, like, X-Men with sucky powers.
True, but they were never the front and center and the ones talked about.
Well, neither is soft serve.
It's just because she's so like, what the fuck?
Yes.
People talk about her.
Like, one that I think about a lot is Marvel's actual, like, first Muslim hero, Dusk, whose power was turned into, like, diamond dust. That he could, like, telepathically control. Problem is, Muslim woman, she's in a burqa. To use her powers, he had to break her religion.
Mm.
Like, she was a fascinating character because, like, that juxtaposition of, like, okay, do I do what's right or do I do what my beliefs tell me to do? End result was do what's right.
It's, you know what? It's, for writing in a character for that takes a lot of guts to do that.
I've never seen any proof of it, but I would not be surprised at all if Marvel got in trouble for it back in the day.
Yeah. But it's like she would not be the first Muslim, not even characters person to that probably renounce their own faith.
I don't think she ever renounced it, just like that juxtaposition of, like, I gotta
Went
break my
pat went
faith to do what's right.
mm. I mean, not so much. I know that this character didn't do it, but in DC, was it Violet or oh, what's her name? Fuck. She was in Young Justice season 3 and 4, introduced in season 3. Um, I know she wears her character was originally a just a normal person wearing a hijab, but then the character dies, and then ends up with the soul of a mother box.
I'm looking this up, seeing if I can help Jit out on that one. Oh, Halo.
That's her name, Halo.
Oh,
Surprisingly a
so
well-made
she's
character.
radically different than Original Betrayal.
And honestly, I think maybe for the best. Because I really enjoyed her. It's you know what it reminds me of? It's like Jinx in the fucking Teen Titans versus Jinx in the actual DC comics.
I'll send you over
Right?
comic book Halo, and you tell me.
Isn't the Halo bald? Or am I thinking of? Oh no, I might be thinking of OG Jinx.
Yeah, you're thinking of OG Jinx.
Yeah, give me a second. Oh yeah, they do. I think I prefer the Young Justice Halo because in a way it actually allowed for the character to understand and learn more about uh the religion of the body they were in, because the character's name originally was Gabrielle, I think.
I think so, or just looking at her name, but it's gone in one ear and out the other one.
Yeah, it actually was a really well done topic talking about like should
Ah,
the current version of her continue the faith or think, because every time she thought about it, it's just like taking it off feels wrong. Taking off the hijab or whatever just feels wrong.
which, thanks to current events, I have heard like stories like that before.
Well, in a way, it
And like,
also explored the religion of that, and I like learning about it. So that's the thing. It's like the more we understand and learn things, the better, obviously, we'll be with people and understanding them better. Why do we shy away from learning something like that?
I wonder about that. I wonder how much of it is just like local idiots more than like us culturally deciding no we've learned enough. Because it doubles back to current events, but like you can tell, you it's become very apparent, at least in my opinion, like who is accepting and who of other cultures, other disabilities, and stuff like that. Again, me trying to use my words very carefully, and
Yeah.
it's also like very noticeable, like who is not. The Twitch incident at the Emmys,
Oh yeah,
Oscars,
that was a whole thing. Holy shit.
whatever award so it was. You can really tell the status. You can tell the quality of the character, but like how people were reacting to that. Now, I'm not talking in the moment. Like, somebody shouts the N word in a crowded room, of course you're gonna get soft reactions. I'm talking about like the hour after, the day after, the week after, etc., etc.
You can tell some people in that audience had never seen an actual person with Tourette's.
You know,
And to be fair, most of them are higher class, uppity dickheads.
but like the people in the moment, I'm not like airing too much ire to, cause like in the moment, it is a shock.
Mm. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a shock, but like once you understand the shit, you should be all right. I get it.
You know,
On.
but it's hard to fault the dude once you understand his condition, cause like, yeah, his movie is literally about how it ruins his life.
Yeah. Crazy the fact that the N word is your Tourette's syndrome.
Well, it's more the worst possible thing in a given moment.
Mm.
Like, you know those intrusive thoughts that we have every once in a while?
Yeah.
Basically, that gets filtered out into the world.
There's no filter, basically. Yeah. Some people have Tourette's with like the specific words, or some people have them with specific actions. Or they like ticks that they end up doing.
Ethan
Not because
Klein
they
of the
want.
H3 podcast, example of Twitch just having, like, ticks. Like, sometimes he will jerk around in, like, an almost unnatural way, and that's the Twitch going off.
Yeah.
Something that's gotta be,
Not
like,
because people.
frightening for him is that, like, when he was young, which I hate the fact I'm saying that, it was a lot more manageable than it is now. And I believe he's even called attention to the fact that like it's getting worse as he gets older.
Yeah, because the brain's getting older. The brain's getting harder to manage as it gets older.
I think in the case of Ethan Klein, it's also like the stress of his day to day.
Yep, that would do it too. Speaking of Tourette's, that reminds me of the South Park episode where Cartman met a Tourette's person, and he started trying to basically fuck over using the world by using that whole thing of that he had Tourette's, and he just kept swearing up a storm to every fucking adult that he despised, which funnily enough led to him basically saying some pretty fucked up shit that he didn't want to say originally, which resulted in him talking about "Uh, when to the point in my life me and my cousin touched wieners."
Yeah, stuff like
I
that.
was
What a
like,
Twitch person will do. They
yeah,
don't
so
mean
it
it,
really
just
was.
happens.
So it was going from fake Tourette's to actually he was gaining actual Tourette's throughout the episode.
My favorite bit of trivia about that is the Tourette's Foundation, whatever the charity group or awareness group is called for Tourette's. They prepared a statement, like basically lashing out at South Park for like the inaccuracy that they were probably going to do. When that episode came out, they like hard backpedaled because it turned out that no, they understood exactly what Tourette's was,
One of the
and they
things I
portrayed it very
liked
accurately.
about well, that's the thing I like about I was gonna say Tourette's. I was like about South Park is that they'll do the research, all of it, to back up all their what they make fun of, but also bring awareness to shit like that. I was like, yeah. Grant, even when they did that fucking the Scientology episode,
Yeah, Scientology
no,
episode, the most famous example of them doing that.
they weren't bullshitting about anything. That is exactly what Scientologists believe. Same thing with the Mormon episode. They also did one recently for like Ozempic, but this is before people learned more about what Ozempic actually does and why it's not really a good cure all for fat loss.
I do find it very
Is that
funny that like Amy Schumer and like other like overweight celebrities immediately stopped the whole fat acceptance thing the second the weight loss treatments for that started.
yep? I mean, no, they just were sick of being made fun of.
Yeah.
Well, that's your own fault.
So I worry about
Don't get me wrong,
the leads for Wicked. Cause something about it with them just made them go so
anorexic.
yeah.
They are anorexic as fuck, and I don't know why.
Like there was also an interview when like a helicopter flew over and one of them had like a mental breakdown over it. It's like, okay, you two need some help.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? I need to watch the Wicked movies. I've heard they're good.
Same.
But like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck's up with that.
Because of them, I feel like we're gonna have like a big crash out as like some negative side effect of Ozempic becomes known. Like kind of like the
From
whole
what I understand,
schizophrenia thing for weed, but like on a more public display.
the thing, like, weed doesn't really cause schizophrenia.
Current understanding, from what I understand, is in large doses it might contribute to it, but this is still
Yeah, but
like
that's
testing and discovering.
thing is, if we were allowed to test it back when we were allowed to test it without Reagan losing his fucking dumbass mind to it and thinking ban all drugs, we'd actually understand better and be able to contribute to making, help like understanding and supplying better what is good and what is bad. But Reagan had such a hate for any fucking variation of a drug that he basically stopped all concept of people figuring it out, at least in the U.S. I'd imagine like schizophrenia comes from more like hallucinogenics though, but I don't think weed makes you hallucinate. Though I could be wrong.
I imagine in large doses, maybe.
Yeah.
Cause like, I feel like if you are taking what can be described as large doses of weed, you're probably being like actually addicted to the stuff. Like, I cannot remember her name right now, but like, funny enough, doubles back to Ethan. That lady that he was fighting with that took like 35 blunts of weed in a 2-hour video. That's what I'm talking about. That is addiction.
Yeah. Here's the thing though, even if I was to have weed, I don't want to smoke it because here's the thing: no matter what you smoke or do, will always fuck up your lungs. Smoke in general will always do that.
Which is why vaping kind of fell
We,
apart, right?
yep, vaping is now considered a really fucking stupid thing to do. It doesn't matter if it's water vapor; it's still smoke going
I
into your
like
lungs.
vaping a little bit more because like it at least smells pleasant. But this is talk. This is me talking to somebody who's had to deal with secondhand smoke his entire life.
Yeah. The if you're gonna do anything with weed, just make gummies, brownies. Just cook it. That is the best thing you can do with weed, in my opinion. Pop a gummy, enjoy yourself. Which is why I hope it eventually becomes legal so I can get my cookbook out and start cooking. The only thing keeping it back from, being legalized is conservatives.
To be fair, though, granted, different country, I voted against weed last election.
Oof.
But like, I have met people who have like problem drugs. Like, I know I
That's
talked to
fair
you
too.
about that's one my dude that I used to work with. Though I say every time he said it was just weed, I do not think it was just weed.
Mm. No, it was some strong shit, is what that was.
Yeah.
I'm all for weed because weed will bring in more money to the country, which we desperately fucking need. Um, and it'll help with sleep problems and shit that I suffer from. Or I could just finally fucking fall asleep.
I suppose to double back to last election, I think I also voted yes to like euthanasia. Euthanasia. How do you pronounce it? And I kind of
Yeah,
regret that
euthanasia.
one looking at Canada.
It
But
was
like,
meant to be a thing that you're allowed to do when the person has no way to say no or yes.
you know, or
Basically help
like
them put them out their misery.
or like late stage cancer was like, yeah, the cancer's just I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's no fixing that. I mean, there's also the case, granted, we have had cases of people surviving stuff, like the people needing like an iron lung or whatever
Those
to
things
breathe.
scare me.
It's like you live that in there your entire life, a machine helping you breathe. It was like I know that we've had success stories about fixings and shit like that, but in my opinion, I don't know. I think there needs to be more research done before you can consider that an actual success.
Well, the
And
Iron
there has
Lung's
to
a
be better
bit
ways to
iffy
work
there, because
them.
like its purpose is to keep somebody alive, and like it serves that. It's just like an almost like property in a hole in its own right.
Yeah,
Like not the best example, but it's like Vader's suit. Like it keeps Anakin alive, but like quote
he's in
unquote
constant
alive.
pain.
Though granted, a lot of that in the old law is because
Hmm.
Palpatine cheaped out on the parts. Which thanks, Eve.
Asshole. It was to keep his anger going.
I don't think it was that. I think it was just Steve being a cheapskate.
Well, there's that too.
Like he had every intention of replacing Vader eventually. It's just that eventually. Well, I suppose it eventually came at one point. It's just it was a little bit too late at that point.
Mm-hmm. Sidious is a fucking parasite, is what he is.
Yes,
I think it's kind of hinted at that he possibly body hops.
in both laws, yes.
So he's the fucking
Heir to the
he's
Empire, it's Steve has got like entire factory of clones, and like tries to have round two of Luke. Luke wins, and when Steve talks about the idea that like, hey, I could just possess you, Luke's answer is basically try it bits. The entire Jedi Order is back and is stronger than me alone. And on the Disney lore, you have Rise of Skywalker, which goes through the same plot line, but it's just Rey, and Rey alone.
uh,
So if Palpatine possesses Rey, GG. Like in both laws, Seed never goes away. It's just like, see, Luke's point kind of hit home. Just kind of fuck all this see Palpatine can do at that point. Whereabouts in the Disney lore, Steve is just kind of an elephant in the room now. So if we do post Rise of Skywalker movies, we're gonna have to address the elephant in the room eventually. But like Disney is gotta do everything in their power, even if that means killing the brand, to not address the elephant in the room.
I think
But
he
like,
died in Rise of Skywalker.
yes, and he also died in Heir to the Empire. He also died in Return of the
That's
Jedi. He also died in blah blah blah
yeah,
blah.
yeah. You're right. Fuck it. Can't let the fucker die, can you? As long as I live, Skywalker, I will always return.
So I believe, sadly, the actor for Palpatine is now dead. So like, hopefully that will stop like war and somehow Palpatine returned.
I just body hopped.
I was also expecting the stranger in Acolyte to be Palpatine. But I think Leslie Headland's given two separate answers for what the stranger was going to be. And to be honest, I believe her on neither.
Acolyte was just doomed to fail, I think.
I do wonder what would have happened if, like, the quality of writing across the brand was going to be better.
Might have
But,
been a
like,
middling show at
sequel
most.
Disney Star Wars fans get annoyed about it, but, like, you look at KOTOR, what it did in 2 video games, and then look at what the High Republic did in, like, its entire, like, multimedia push. The difference is so day and night.
Probably because the
It really does come
video
across
games
like
have
that's. You go.
video games have a start, middle, and end for what they want to do. So and they're working within what they can do. The multimedia shit like that is bottomless, so it can do whatever the fuck it want and keep itself afloat forever and make and cuck the fans for as long as it needs to.
Wasn't sure where you're going with that, but that's not a wrong answer.
Remember, also the Koto games were made during when Star Wars wasn't as popular as it was, or it was at a very. It was either at the height of its popularity or it was slowly fading out.
KOTOR 2 was released around the same time as Revenge of the Sith.
So it was basically when there was a new interest,
Yes.
but yeah.
Funny
But even
enough, and I
then,
got reminded of it playing KOTOR 2 for the channel. The entire, like, mindset of KOTOR 2's plot, i.e. Darth Vader and her questioning the nature of the Force, that came from Chris Avallone, the Fallout guy, being disappointed in their prequels and how they were portraying the Force and the Jedi Order. Then Revenge of the Sith came out, and Chris accidentally called like the entire third movie.
oops. So he knew what they were doing.
Yeah. But I think there's a comment in a much later interview was like, hey, I thought George didn't know what he was doing. No, he was cooking, man.
Mm-hmm. I think was it David Cornsweet, the guy who currently plays Superman, has stated the best way to watch the Star Wars stuff is to watch 4, 5, and then watch the prequels, and then finish with 6.
I don't get why people do that. Like, I get the
It kind of
logic, but it's like, I feel like that's just breaking the story in the middle, like, unnecessarily. Well, 2/3 of the way in, but, like, you get what I mean.
yeah, but it kind of works when you think about it.
I get the logic, I just don't get why you would do it.
Obviously, that's how he does it, but most people who are fans of Star Wars will just, they'll show 4, 5, and 6, and then watch the prequels.
Yeah. But I like the prequels, but, like, they are not very good.
Prequels are, yeah, they're an acquired taste, I think.
It's one of those things that's like, I can see and appreciate what George Lucas was going for, but the execution was not there.
Didn't he fund those movies himself?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he wanted to do that. He funded the movies ever since 5, because he'd rather do that shit himself than let the studio interfere. And he was probably right
The
to do so
studio
because
and the SAG-AFTRA union. George was on the original Figors. People who left the union. But I
what are
did
we
see
looking
the
for at this point?
SAG-AFTRA was... I know, right? SAG-AFTRA was prepping for another strike, and I just, like, stared at it, like, are we really doing this shit again?
Again?
Like, do you want to kill off
Yeah,
the last of Hollywood?
probably
If-
for the best.
Not wrong.
Let it all burn. Considering what we know about how many of the higher ups are fucking kitty diddlers. God, it reminds me of I had this. I think I uncovered a possible theory that has a lot of weight to it, and that the reason why you don't see many gorgeous babes in a lot of Hollywood media and only see very young women, young girls with very petite bodies, is because of how those higher ups were with women or what they considered women, and why so many beautiful women like Busty and all that were kind of chastised by the world.
But you see that all over the SAR.
Yeah. And if that's the case, and not even just the media, but just in general, that list explains so fucking much about the people that are in charge of the world.
Was there a couple of names that like I'm surprised was not on the list? Like to my knowledge, Dan Snyder wasn't on that list. Like how?
Ugh. How the fuck was he not on that list? Considering the shit he did.
So it might be one of those things where like, cause everybody knows, nobody's been throwing around those pages.
Yeah, there's no reason to. Because we all know. It all came out.
But he did a YouTube video just like his side of that story, like trying to
No
cover
one's
up.
gonna believe you.
Yeah, nobody believed him.
No. And they have no reason to because you're a scumbag.
Which, like, if he
Everything
is
you did is
innocent,
fucked
I
up.
do feel sorry for him. But like, if he is innocent, I'm Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
so much
like
as time
there's
has
no
passed, that like we may never get like as hard proof as like what's needed for some stories. But it's like, man, you are the most dead twice man in Hollywood.
next to many of the other big ones. Like what was his name? Fucking Woody Allen.
Kind of thing was that
Oh, you
one like, how far did that one go?
he fucked his stepdaughter.
Oh, right.
Love is just a number, baby. You're only 18. That's completely fine with me. You're my love. I love you. It's
On that
like,
note, have you been seeing the Street Fighter antics?
with Doki.
What?
Oh, because Doki's in Japan and had met up with
Oh,
Madoki Bird, and she'd been meeting up with some of the Street Fighter people, and one of the Street Fighter people, like wrestlers or whatever, held her plushie and then stripped it naked.
I was talking about the latest Street Fighter character who I want to see is Alex. Though I get my Street Fighter lore wrong very often. They,
Alex wasn't he in? Wasn't he introduced in six?
I guess I might be thinking of a different character. Then let me look to see what this character's name is. Just in case I actually commit some slander. So just to check real quick, could you please say anything?
Elbow, wait, do do do.
Okay, the Discord tab's still working.
Thank God.
It was Alex.
Okay.
He apparently impregnated his partner, who is his second cousin and his adopted sister.
What?
Yep,
What in game law?
in-game lore.
What the fuck, dude? How the fuck?
Which is not as crazy as the internet's been making it out to be, because second cousin and apparently the great-grandparents were the same. But like, I don't know, man. They're still very what?
I mean, kind of reminds me of Rudius and Eris in Mushika Tensei. Or Jobless Reincarnation.
Yep, you found it too. I think we might need. Oh no,
Entrance wall.
like doing my big yap session last night. I had a moment just like, you know, with how much like bad blood exists in fighting games, do people just want the genre to just be dead in general at this point?
I don't know.
Like every once in a while, since it got announced, I've been seeing somebody say like Dead or Alive 7 better be cancelled. It's like, okay, if that happens, what changes?
Yeah, it's like, what does that What does that mean for Dead or Alive 7? I mean, don't get me wrong, the constant microtransaction crap from 6 was terrible. Like, oh my
I
god.
hate that the complete version's not gonna have Sunui or Kula Diamond. Because it's like, either have Mai and Kula and deal with the microtransaction sit, or don't deal with the microtransaction sit and have an incomplete game.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a King of Fighters fan, so like, Kula means fuck all to me. I don't even know how to pronounce her name, to be honest. Like, Sunui Mai and Dead or Alive, fuck yeah. Possibly literally. But yeah, where we go. Which one? I found the wagon, so let's work on the axles. Alright then. Have you found the tavern?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Like, with Dead or Alive 7, all I ask is just be a better game than 6. You don't need to be
Yeah.
5, but like, at least be better than 6. Like, do I think I'll get the game at launch? Depends on how much money I have, but like, I hope I do.
No, I don't think I'll be doing, I don't know. It'll come down to if I'm actually interested or not. Oh, there it is. Did it. Oh, thank God.
A sacrifice I am willing to make.
Thank God. Okay. Hansel's Honeymoon Hideaway. Now, we were talking about this before we started, but there is an achievement just to wait in the onion for like 30 seconds or something. Let me just double check to make sure.
I don't know if that showed up on stream, but I got a notification that my favorite lesbian is playing Powerwash Simulator. Who is my favorite lesbian?
That's a good question. There's a lot of them.
Like, outside of the notification, I'm sure it'd be like one of the Senwins, or... Yeah, probably one of the Senwins. Outside of...
Beep.
Are you
Oh,
my
hey,
favorite
Crash.
lesbian?
Right?
I realized when I said that, dude, halfway through. I got a notification that my favorite lesbian is playing Powerwash Simulator. That's the context class.
Okay.
Hansel's Honeymoon Hideaway job, wait in the onion carriage for 30 seconds.
Like, my mind's just mentally stuck on, like, okay, who is that account? I don't think you can get in there with the long extent. Oh, no, you can. So when we blocking each other?
Possibly.
Anyway, antics aside, how are you today, class?
Doing pretty good.
We're doing more of the Shrek Power Wash stuff.
At height 4, Awale in Crossroads?
Isn't Arl?
I don't know, I'm not a Poyo fan, I don't know how to pronounce her name.
I think it's Arl. Arale, I
Arl.
think is
Arlie.
Dr. Slump.
Arlie.
Got it.
So.
Are we there yet? Your turn.
Yes, really? No. Okay, why can't I get in this thing?
I just crouched to get in.
Okay, yeah, you just need the
There you go.
crouch. Look, I'm more interested in the Poyo character than I am Red. But that's not only my real take there.
Dude, it got Majima and Arl. I think I'll take those two. Red. The only reason Red's in there is because Sega owns Rovio Studios.
And
Yeah, I was
apparently they're
gonna
getting a
say,
movie some point this year.
and I'll say this: at least his model looks kind of fluffy.
It's based on his movie design, so yeah. Did you get it?
Yeah, are we there yet?
Eh. Meanwhile, meanwhile, Crash distracted by the fluffiness.
Shrek, what are you doing in my
Honeymoon?
Bruh. Honeymoon?
with whom? Oh right, we're not in a swamp, are we? Carry on.
Also, the side trick, it's supposed to save the Earth,
Never
not
Never
destroy
mind.
everything.
I like how Shrek knows how to work a fucking mobile phone, cell phone.
Probably likely figure that out somehow.
Actually, that wouldn't surprise me considering it's meant like the whole Shrek world is more like Hollywood, like a mix of real world stuff, and antics, and
The point where it had
fantasy.
American Idol in it.
Yeah. I mean, Far Far Away is just Hollywood or Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Far, far away, idol.
Like, they're very of their time movies, but, like, they're still fun movies.
I have thought about going back and just watching all four, like, because I think the reason a lot of people weren't too happy with like when it went past two and all that shit is just because there was just a lot of Shrek at the time, like
Yep.
Burnout. But if we went back, I don't think those movies were that bad going back to them.
Like, I would not be surprised if I, like, binge the licensed games and get a complete a complete set of the Shrek 1 characters.
Ugh, my only problem with some of those licensed games is they're not very good.
Very few of them, if any of them, were good in Shrek's case.
I mean, the beat 'em up one for Shrek 2, wait, with four characters. I remember that being fun as a kid. Watching that on SGB's playthrough, I'm like, how the fuck could I have stomached this
Yeah.
if I played this? Granted, when I played that game on PS2, it would always crash on the fucking when you were heading to the witch's house part. So, yeah, I never got far enough. I know the first game is just you running around as Shrek in this big open area, and if you glitch the game sends you to the fucking to a fucking inbuilt of the GameCube, where it traps you for cheating.
But to be honest, I kind of wish they let you just wander around the GameCube, because that seemed really cool.
Mm. You just see all the inner workings of the GameCube inside of it because you decided to cheat by jumping out of bounds.
I don't think
So I was
what
playing.
Oh.
I don't know. Go for it.
I don't think what Shrek games I played. I think I played the 4-character one that you were talking about earlier.
Mm.
And I think I played the racing game. I think.
Mm. I know I played the third movie game on the DS, but the problem is with those that when I'm thinking about it, I think they were all made by the same studio because they all had the same kind of gameplay mechanic of like a Metroidvania, where
Because I
you
wanted there was
went,
like a template passed around the devs for that.
yeah, because there was that one, there was the Spider-Man 2 game. A lot of those games were just seemed to have just been rinse repeat.
Yeah.
Because I remember going, this just plays like Spider-Man 2. What the fuck? As a kid, I was like, ugh. I think it was harder to work with.
At first I thought they were different. They were all from the same company. But I think Ubisoft got caught using the formula as well.
Mm. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if they're definitely Activision games. Because they would have been under Activision's license.
Maybe.
Or THQ, one of the two. But I just remember, I'm just like, why? Ugh. Granted, it was good for car ride journeys. That's about it. And then I didn't get a PS3 until like, I mean, I had a PS2 and PS1 growing up, but I didn't get a PS2 till towards the end of the PS3's life. The PS3 till the end of PS3's life cycle.
Honestly, I got mine a year or two in, because Mum needed a Blu-ray player.
And well, did you get the one with the PS2 backwards compatible?
Sadly not.
Uh, I don't know why you're bothering. The place looks fine to me.
I mean, Swick, you went a little bit rabid. You kind of went through the entire building. And the sign. You're quite a talented man when you want to be.
Although there might be the odd blob of snot, it feels kind of cozy. That's a terrible Shrek. I can do better than that. What the fuck? Hang on.
I can't.
Donkey? 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 Oh, lordy! Donkey, there is no we. There will never be we. It's just going to be me and my swamp. The first thing I'm doing is put a 10-foot wall around my land.
God, that's a mood sometimes.
No! Ogres have layers. Or onions have layers. Ogres have layers, onions have... You get it. We both have layers. Ugh. Oh, you both have layers. Oh. You know, not everybody likes onions. Cakes! Everybody loves cakes. Cakes have layers. It's all coming back to me now.
Yeah. Like, 1 and 2 at least are masterpiece movies.
Oh, yeah, no. 1 and 2 are perfect with how they're handled. Again, I think 3 is a good film for what it deals with what Shrek goes through. And what he's going through and shit like that. And 4, it works because of, like, he feels like, it's not because he doesn't want to hate his family. He loves his family. It's just he's so fucking stressed of who he is, of what he's gone through and all that, to the point where he's also originally was an introvert.
Yeah.
He's constantly been forced into these extroverted or extroverted scenarios.
Introvert is in, extrovert is out. That's
Yeah.
how I tend to remember them.
I was just trying to remember the naming. But yeah, he doesn't hate his family. He loves them, and it's just him going through it and reminding himself why he is who he is now compared to what he used to be. Man just needed a break.
Sometimes we all just need a break.
We take our time and stick together.
I mean, hell, part of why I try to, like, plan ahead when it comes to the pre-record stuff, or, like, record ahead, is so when I have those days where I just need a break, I can just take a break.
Yeah.
Let's say, what about Tuesday's video? Tuesday's video got recorded 3 weeks ago.
Tuesday, I'll chew your damn arms off, you damn cool.
No, that's me at work, Jet.
Oh yeah, that's fair too.
Okay, I'm gonna need the extension for that. Just had
What are you doing in my swamp?
had a moment earlier today at work where, like, I got sent
Oh.
down. Oh, yes,
Hello?
Chris. Hello.
Hey?
I
Apparently I got DC'd.
No.
I wondered what happened to you.
Want to reset
Oh,
the
dear.
server?
I guess it must have done so. Weird.
And our Discord's been
I'm
very
just doing.
iffy ever since the ID thing.
I noticed, yeah.
That's
Really
worse
fucking annoying.
over. It's worse in other things as well. I see for smut related shit, you have to also ID or log in to these things now. If you're in my country, I believe it's also hit America recently as well.
We've been pushing it for 16 and unders, which I'm okay with that. But that being said, what 16-year-old and under tells their honest age on websites?
Yeah, like we were all 16 and under at one point. We all fucking lied because we were
Granted,
sick
in the
of
case of
not
our current
having
group, I
access
can
to things.
believe Crash never did it, but Crash is a big exception, not the rule on this one.
I don't know about that.
I think, with America, I feel New Zealand's gonna get it eventually too.
I had to use a VPN for Canada just to get through it, just to get past that shit.
I'm surprised Canada is still allowed.
Canada's
Canada's one of the ones
mostly
that's getting
chill.
real bad about, from what I understand.
Yeah, which there's only so many English-speaking countries left.
Wonder if that silence from Crash has heard DC in again, though.
Don't get me started.
I just had that thought when you were silent with me just saying, I can believe Crash has never lied about her age online.
I just don't like the idea of having to sign in with an ID for smut sites and let the world know what
It
I
sounds
fucking look
stupid.
at.
I'm just gonna be blunt.
It is.
Well, you do that anyway, it's just how much of a face and name do you want to assign to that?
Yeah. You can't even. You can't go into the gingerbread house.
Did they go in the movie?
Yes, they did. Well, Shrek kicked the door down, but yeah, they no, he opened it and they tried going through and then they broke through the whole fucking thing. And then they chased Red off. Suppose there might also be a slight stand by the decking too.
I think I just took care of that.
I was donkey. I was boiling up some slime-covered toadstools for late night hot toddy and exploded everywhere.
Late night hot toady. That sounds like a euphemism.
I'm just
Given Swick,
really
it's probably
kicked itself
some
on the
sort of.
wall.
Given Swick, it's probably a literal toad thing, but that sounds like a euphemism.
I hear Toady. Sorry about that. I hear Toady, and I think of was it King of the Hill with Bobby going, "Two hot toddies." It's good to hear the King of the Hill return show was actually really good.
It's
Animation or not.
yeah, I was about to say, it's animation really makes you appreciate how often they change the camera angle in the original.
Yeah, but writing wise, it's fantastic. So, which is good. need to watch the original all the way through at some point.
So should I.
I just haven't had the time. And again, full brand new day comes out. I gotta make sure I catch up on the Marvel stuff I'm missing. Because from that trailer, it looks like Spider-Man was saving people during the Void's attack from Thunderbolts.
Yeah, neat connection.
I like how they also just straight up reference a comic panel, the most famous comic panel in the trailer. Oh, not not a comic panel, a comic issue cover.
Yeah, usually it's the issue covers. Like Superman lifting a car over his head has been parodied so much. I think the DC Comics wiki has got a page just for those references. Now I'm thinking about it.
All times references. We probably have one for Spidey with where he's saving a civilian.
I feel like Spider-Man throwing away his suit is also a panel that gets like recreated a lot. Both
Yep.
in and outside of Spider-Man. This goes back to like what I was doing before stream. When it's time to end this stream, before I just like grab those comics I've been downloading today and just like read for a couple. I downloaded Scott Pilgrim for a mate called like we were talking about it. I also downloaded the Marvel Rivals comics because hey,
Why not?
best version of Marvel right now.
Yep.
Like, those would be fun. But I did tell my mate that like the best time to read Scott Pilgrim is when you're a teenager. And he is 20 something.
Oof.
Like I read Scott Pilgrim when I was a teenager, so like it's probably still fine for me.
Okay.
It's just a better read because you're not thinking about the constant like problems that Scott was doing until you get older. Where you're like, oh god, Scott. Which is why the Netflix sequel series thing exists.
Well, Scott and Ramona were awful people. It's kind of why
Yeah.
they're kind of perfect for each other.
And that's why the Netflix exists, because it actually helps them become better people.
Yes, Ramona realized that she was the problem with her exes and is kind of fixing that from what I understand.
Which is really good, and actually helped Scott become a better person as well.
Like, the premise is on Ramona because, like, it's her exes that Scott is fighting, but, like, Scott's exes aren't exactly the best to begin with there either.
Scott abandoned some gorgeous women.
Yeah,
Again, Kim. My god. How do you fumble Kim?
it's not like the friend that I was talking to.
Fucking baddie is what she is. Like, And eventually she gets with Knives, so
I don't think she ever gets with Knives, but a lot of people, including the devs of the beat 'em up, wanted Kim and Knives to be a thing. Which, as a teenager and to some degree still as an adult, I found that hot, so thumbs up.
I mean, even the fucking the Netflix show goes into the concept of Kim trying out girls. She didn't feel it with Roxy, but doesn't mean she didn't feel anything.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think Roxy needs to better herself first. Was it Roxy, the ninja chick?
Well, Knight is closer to Ninja.
Well, no, because she's also a ninja too. Is like one that Ramona dated, like, or had like a one-off. Then there's all that studs are down this side of the house.
Ah, fuck. I think Roxy depends
having-
on the continuity, thinking about it.
We're having a romantic mud bath, and I'd caught a few fairies and bottles for soft lighting.
Which is meant to be
Then
disgusting, but the bath Swick has always looked comfy to me.
Then to create the full spa experience, I let off a real barrage of bubbly stinkers.
That one, though.
Guess the smell was too much for the fairies as they all broke free and chased us out the window.
Oh shit.
Did they?
Oh, that's actually nice. You get an actual conclusion to that.
Did they just like collapse over in the original movie?
They started like let us out. Started coughing like crazy in the glass jars.
I remember one collapsing, but that might be me misremembering.
It's been a while, yeah. I need to look this up. Who was Ramona, the female Ramona X?
I think you're right with Roxy, but I think she was just the boots woman in general.
Roxy
he-
Richter.
He does have a katana in the latest game, so you might be right there.
Mm. It was Roxy Richter. In the Netflix show, she shows up in like ninja garb. I think the best thing about that is that she's voiced by Mae Whitman, who's a fantastic actress, and I
Look,
believe
where he
would
was
also
in
go.
the Adams. I wondered that
Huh?
when I was playing the demo for the new game.
What?
So Brie Lawson must have played Envy Adams. I wondered that when I was playing the demo for the new game.
Oh, I need to look that up.
Well,
Well, 'cause I
it
think-
used
I
to be
think
used
I've
example of
said it-
Brie as he acting, but like to be fair, he didn't do much in the movie.
That's the thing. I think Bree's a decent VA. Like, I think she does a decent voice acting stuff.
I do think he got crippled by Carol Danvers being the post-lobotomy version.
Yeah. What was it? Takes off.
Ah, yeah, takes off.
No, wait, that's
Should
that's
be the
Netflix
same
show, never mind.
actors, so doesn't really matter if you look at the live-action movie or takes off.
No, Takes Off is a Netflix show. I'm trying to find the game.
Yeah, should be. Oh, the game has no actors. Or you
You
just
said
look
you're
at the
watching the
character in
demo.
general. Yeah, the demo of the latest game.
What's? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find. Like acting for it.
There are no actors, to my knowledge.
Oh, then why'd you say like?
Did Brie Lawson play Envy in the live-action movie?
Yeah, she did, and then she returned to voice Envy in the Netflix show.
Yeah.
I love the history of that. The only reason that ever happened was because fucking what was his name?
Brian
Scott's
O'Malley?
actor
Oh, the actor.
posted accidentally in an old WhatsApp thing that everyone was still connected to, which hit off everyone's phone, which got them all back together. I was like, shit, let's just do it.
I mean, why not? I led to the new game as well. Because, yeah, Scott Pilgrim is very of its time, but like, it's still a well-loved classic to this day.
I hope the new game's good. I mean, I own the old game because it got re-released by Limited Run, but I have not played it with anyone
because part of me
because
is tempted to do it for Game Clean next year.
I have it on PS5 4.
Ah, so that might not be crossplay. Damn it.
I could probably just get it again on PC. It's still available, I think. Hopefully,
Yes. The idea is that this
because
one will not go down, but like we'll see about that.
I want to play it. I just haven't had the I don't want to play it on my own because it's a beat 'em
It's
up, so I want to play it
fine
with
on
people.
your own, but it is better with mates.
Yeah.
The only beat 'em up that like I gladly play on my own is Senwen, and like there's a reason for that.
Exactly. I need to hear the horniness of everyone else in chat. That's my horny. Leave me alone.
So did you mod the game? What gives you that
Yes.
impression?
No. Did you put a mod in the game? No. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
I love that video.
I fucking love it. She looks like Tomb Raider. Did you put a mod in the game? No. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. That is brilliant. Just like how Niles in the animation turns fucking Brandon Ruth's character, the evil ex, gay. Niles is a fucking menace to society. And it wouldn't have it any other way.
I want to play the Scoppo and beat 'em up now. But no, it's Powerwash time.
Nope. The roof might be a wee bit scorched too.
Fuck, what did you do? Not what I did, not what did Fiona do?
Revenge lightning strikes. I'm not going into it, but let's just say we got on the wrong side of someone down at the beach.
Was that a reference to the Little Mermaid joke?
Yes. Well, they threw Ariel back into the water to the sharks, which means she probably
Fiona
got
did,
eaten.
if I recall correctly.
Yeah, oh yeah, Fiona did, yeah. Which would prompt Triton to come up and be like, "My daughter!"
If I recall correctly, there was a story behind that scene, but I was struggling to remember what it was. But somebody who worked on Shrek also worked on The Little Mermaid and hated it. But I don't remember who that was.
You'd have to look up the trivia on IMDb, I think.
Yeah. But like we look at the Disney those in general as masterpieces, but like some of them were like hellish to work on.
Yeah.
Hell, wasn't Lion King a punishment for the animators?
Considering you're animating animals on all fours most of the time.
And then Lion King comes out and like it's one of, if not the most successful animated films.
Yep.
I suppose it doubles back to that joke that I like to make about animating. I love animating. I hate animating.
Exactly. I think if animation was allowed to be a free form or just, actually given correct amount of times of animating and stuff, instead of constant deadlines and shit, we'd have more quality products. We'd also have more people wanting to animate in the Western culture instead of constantly having to be sending it off to other countries to finish doing it.
I wonder about that one sometimes.
I think some fucking even at most there's a lot of fucking cartoons in America and that end up getting sent to like Japan or South Korean animators to work on.
The Transformers fanbase can identify which episode of G1 are just thanks to how the faces look. There've been for some of these classic cartoons, there's been a lot of manpower just trying to figure out like which ones were American and which ones were Asian. Because some of them were sent off to Korea, some of them were sent off to China. Not China. Some of them were sent off to Japan and all that jazz. I think some of them were sent off to the Vietnamese as well.
That's the sad thing is like look at like the Ghostbusters TV show. Early stuff of that was done in Japan, I think, which had some fantastic animation. And then after a certain point, it got redone, and I think it was just made strictly in America.
It just radically changed at that point, like with Batman as well.
Yeah, early Batman the animated series was made in Japan. Like TMS, I believe, worked on it.
This reminds me, I downloaded an ISO for Gotham City Racer. I should play that just to discover like what that game actually was one day.
Mm. Well, it's up to you.
So the PS1's big casting for the success of the Batman the Animated Show was a PS1 racing game for some reason. It's one of those things that like a Batman racing game sounds really stupid. At the same time, it sounds really cool.
Sounds very Silver Age. I'm in.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like reminds me of the stupid was it the Gotham City what was that fucking shooter game or whatever?
imposters.
Yeah. That game was ridiculous, but I remember it being a
I
lot of
miss
fucking
it.
fun.
So the video from Nerd Slayer that goes on over like how it died. It's one of those live service games where like it died exactly how you would picture it to. But, like it had enough charm that like I do kind of miss it. But there's no DC game quite like it.
Yeah, it was just a game that wanted to have fun.
Yeah. It also gave us a look at Gotham like times that like we don't normally see it. Like a lot of the maps were like in broad daylight. And that contributed to his death, but like at the same time, how often do we see Gotham day like in general?
For some people just believe Gotham's always perpetually night.
There's a joke about that in Lego Supervillains.
Yeah. Fucking Invincible makes fun of that.
Oh wow, almost clean.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What are you
yeah.
talking about? We are done.
How was it very much a yap game, but like when you've got in a location or vehicle like clean, it's really like stunning. Like I'm sure
Shrek
Jet's
Swamp.
got the job complete animation going,
Uh oh.
or he could just go into the next level.
Yeah, I already showed it off on stream.
Okay.
All right. Now there is 2 achievements for this one, I think. One is obviously finished it, and the other one is to clean the porta potty first. Give me a sec. I haven't looked at it yet. Don't say anything.
Swick, I didn't know you rolled that way.
Ayo.
Yeah, Shrek Swamp Job, clean the outhouse door and outhouse door handle first. Let me see.
In hindsight, it makes sense it's not like the usual grime.
Oh. Oh damn.
It makes sense it's not the usual grime, because, like, how would you tell it apart from Shrek Swamp? But, like, that looks like a pride to me.
It looked like he was attacked by tacky gay rioters.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a feeling the fairies may have taken revenge.
So yeah, we gotta clean the
I
door
wonder if I
first
can make
and the
that the
handle.
thumbnail, just Shrek and
It's got
apply
glitter
pride.
on it. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's all glitter.
Oh no, it's now it's never going to get off.
Your helmet airtight. Might want to keep that on. The air around there gets pretty beefy.
What are we doing? The outhouse door and the door handle?
Yeah.
I'm a
Careful.
bit lightheaded over that
Yeah,
laugh.
those gloves too.
Oh my god.
It's just I did not expect pride parade.
And the armor.
I know it's not, but, like, that's just what it looks like to me.
Got it.
I got it too.
Very nice. Alright, now we can go nuts. Y'all good is what I'm saying.
Look, Sweat Gay is okay.
Oh god. Please tell me that wasn't. Oh god, I hope that wasn't one of the early plans they were doing for Shrek 5 with one of his kids.
Supposedly that was, and, like, ugh.
That's not.
I think there was a story to be told of, like, Shrek adjusting to, like, a new world. That's like, ugh. Can we not be,
That's
like...
not. Like, can
on
we
an
not
audience stuff?
like, look, I love my friends who are LGBTQ plus and all that, but can we stop forcing that into every fucking story, please? Like, don't get me wrong. I love the stories that have those, or do it right. But there comes a point where it's like, why we keep again? Shane knows what I'm talking about. Where comics have done this for
Comics
years,
have
where they
ruined
just
themselves
changed.
over it.
Yeah, they have just changed the heroes and shit just to be gay because it ticks off an agenda.
I feel
On a
so sorry
on a
for
word list.
Iceman who got, like, mind control to being gay.
Yep, thanks, Em. Was that Emma or was that Phoenix?
That was Gene.
That was Jean. Jean, you suck.
Like, to this day, I don't understand how people thought that was okay.
Iceman's fucking awesome. And then you do that shit, and it's like, to be fair, Jean's fucking done that so fucking often. Not just the gay shit, but just like fucked over her friends or people around her just because she was pissed off at something. And it's like, there's this great scene with Spider-Man going, "This is why the world doesn't fucking like you mutants. Not because of you shit, but because you do this shit." Because he got switched with fucking Logan. replace that with, "This is why mom doesn't fucking love you." Anyway, you were saying, Shane?
I kind of X-Men is such a weird franchise when like you break it down in the grand scheme of comics, cause like they've done a lot to justify the hate. At the same time, with like how heroic some X-Men are, you gotta question like what's the point of it all? Like Nightcrawler
Yeah.
shows up in my bar and I'm buying him a beer.
Yeah.
Oh,
What if Nightcrawler can't
Mystique-
drink beer? I'm buying him all the sodas then.
I'm buying him a rum. Mystique shows up in my bar. Get the fuck out. Look, as
I
tempting
would
as it
know.
would be to,
Mistake as much of a bitch as he can be. I would stop and think about it for a sec.
yeah, it would be a sec, but then I'd be like, no.
oh shit.
Magneto shows up at my bar. I say, plastic only.
That's a good question. Would I buy Magneto a drink? But like on one hand,
Magneto
Holocaust survivor. On the other hand, oh my god, all the shit that he's done.
As long as he doesn't start shit with me, I won't start shit with him. Is all I can say about Magneto.
Quite a good
Jeez
correct approach.
Louise.
No metal in the bar.
No matter on the bar.
Charles comes in my place. Comes in the bar. He's buying his own drink.
I don't know. Charles would be
Richard-
like, can we keep you at arm's reach?
Charles, I'm also putting on fucking on a helmet so he doesn't read my bloody thoughts, fucker.
I don't think he should be more. Considering
Oh,
what
if he
goes in
does
your
start
head,
reading my
dude,
thoughts, I'm gonna start thinking of all the smut.
I was about to call you out on it.
No, I'll do it. I would do it just to get him out of my head.
Do it in general. When you
And
bloody
nothing's
fucking
stopping me
knew.
now. Hey, if it keeps the telepaths out my fucking head, I'm gonna keep doing it.
I'm just picturing Weeding Jet's mind as just bringing mad girls through the me dance.
It's just, it's almost as bad as Deadpool's head when Charles looked into it. If Deadpool comes in my bar, I'm telling him keep the weapons at the door, and I'll get you a drink.
Because you know what's gonna happen every time he shows up.
You can keep the weapon. He can come in and drink, but he's not. He's keeping the weapons at the door.
I just had to mention that Deadpool just point out the comic and be like, I don't call the fight in this one. See?
If Logan shows up at my bar, I'm telling him he only has 4 hours to stay. And then he's out.
Yeah, probably just like make him have a tab. Like, okay, you can drink this much.
But you are paying it before I'm dying, bitch.
Yeah.
You fucking ageless bastard.
I did see a
I was
post the
wondering.
other day about that scene in the movies where Beast calls Wolverine's son. And people just asking like, wait, how old is Wolverine? And people who know comics just being like, Wolverine doesn't know how old Wolverine is.
He doesn't remember his past.
Yeah. Like, we know that he served in both World Wars, but, like, that does not narrow things down at all.
He was also in the Civil.
That
Yeah, I
was
was
an
about to
adventure of
say.
the Fox movies, and that doesn't make much sense when you remember Logan's Canadian.
Hmm.
True.
They almost pointed that out to me once. I was like, oh fuck, yeah, he is.
Unless he, escaped with it with
Yeah.
his brother there.
But I
He
can
could
see
probably fought in
Sabretooth,
Vietnam
like,
as well.
oh, definitely.
In the Korean War. Anyway, Shrek asked me to mind the swamp for him while they're away on their honeymoon.
What did you do this time?
Hosted a gay pride
Come on,
fight,
donkey.
apparently.
Well, he didn't ask exactly, but best friends don't have to. Had a rave. You see, when Shrek saluted as they drove away in that onion carriage, I saw that unmistakable sparkle in his eye.
I
I'm
mean,
just,
Glitter will
like-
do that to you.
Yeah.
I said, Donkey, this is your home too. Now watch over, I trust you, and I believe in you.
Wouldn't Donkey's home be, did the dragon even
The
have
dragon?
a name? Her house?
No.
Not sure quite
She
delivered
never
on
did.
that.
Yeah, I was gonna say she never did have a name as far as I remember.
There's a theory that she was cursed to be a dragon.
I feel like that would come up, because Donkey can clearly communicate with her.
There's a theory that also Donkey was never originally a donkey, and that he might have actually been one of the donkey children from Pinocchio.
Also, something I feel like would have come up.
But I think the reason you could easily put that down to the reason why he never talks about it is because he's too traumatized to talk about it.
Or he doesn't remember.
Could be that too. Because other than that, there's only like one other talking donkey in fiction, and it's like not a very well known story. But it doesn't really fit donkey. I do remember he does bring up a bit of his past in the third film. He says he remembers going to school.
I remember this line and I just don't.
Again, no reason to rewatch the films, I think.
I really did like what some of the biggest streamers do, like media says streams. Shrek would be a good candidate for that.
Mm.
Like, I'm still
God.
baffled, but like I'm a little bit jealous of Pippa watching accelerators the entire way through 3 times on her streams. Like, you are not beating this stereotype, but at the same time, man, like, I wish that was me, not you.
Yeah, that's...
I know. Kara was we doing me and Kara were streaming VR chat
situation.
stuff
I
last night.
wondered that.
Someone came in into chat talking about like the media share stuff, and was like, "Oh, media share doesn't even work in here. We haven't used that in ages." And then that person went on to call her the F slur,
Oh.
Man, I
and
wish I
immediately
was there now.
immediately got banned because it's like, what the fuck, dude?
The fuck is your problem?
So the VOD's still up on that note.
Yeah, it is. We were mostly going through looking for a VR chat like model I could get or in base and buy to work off of for VR stuff. I did find one. I found a couple I liked, but I did find one that was made a clip of where we were looking at it. I was looking at it, and it was a nice little gremlin-looking girl model. It was nice. And then I put the night cap or uh things on, like the eye thing or whatever you do. But I put that on. I was looking. I was like, oh, it's dark as shit. And I looked around. Oh my god, Kara's model got was in perfect view of everything. It that fucking that model that I was using, when you toggle a specific thing, removes clothes from avatars, from specific avatars. So I got a full view of current Kara's model of everything.
I believe that Void or whatever it's called is compatible with. It's just saying the name. I should know the name because I own the game myself. VR chat.
Mm. Oh boy.
Yeah, I haven't bought it in a while. Attracted Shrine. Oh no, Winces.
Yeah, so that was, I mean, on one hand, damn, that body was good. On the second hand, it was a massive flashbang of like, oh god, this model is terrifying if this gets into the wrong hands. Ugh.
I saw Kara live this morning, but I went to go watch Banana Juju instead.
Oh, good. I was up
I
until
feel
like
terrible
4-ish.
looking at her chat because he seems like a sweet lady, but like usually I'm not in a chatty mood in the mornings.
Yeah.
Very understandable.
I was only up because I was just like, it was VR and I hadn't been in VR in a while, and I wanted to chat with Kara.
That's fair enough.
I think she's going to be doing Fortnite tonight, depending on if the event comes out. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm joining for that.
Do we?
Because I refuse to play.
Center.
Uh,
Duce's event? Or something else?
Oh, yeah, we did Suisse, I think.
I don't remember how
yeah.
you pronounce her name either, sadly.
It was last week for the event. I think it's still going on, but it's like another big event. Such a rich array of mess, huh? Confetti.
Among other things.
Oh my gosh.
Parfait debris.
Look, man, the gays know how to party. I feel like this is a stream where I'm gonna get cancelled again one day.
Yeah.
Not.
But you're fucking bisexual. I don't see
Yes,
the
I
problem.
am.
Upside down coconut souffle with mango chutney sauce crumbs.
The fuck did you do?
Parfait delicious. And that's before Tinkerbell started waving a wand about.
That would explain the glitter.
Ah, so it was her fault.
They were having an after party. Ah! Billy!
Peter
Greatest
Pan,
night of my life.
went for Wendy, so Tinkerbell started swinging for the other fence, eh? This is just a joke for me.
That would certainly 100% explain why there's fucking glitter everywhere.
Tinkerbell.
God damn.
It's like, because it makes you realize, like, how the fuck do you clean Shrek's swamp? Like, what is there to clean? And you're like, that's why they put all the glitter and shit everywhere, because it's the only way that you clean it, because it doesn't match Shrek at all. Like, ugh. Even Shrek would be like, No, no.
Well, it's just like the usual dirt and grime, so I would actually probably like it that way.
Mm.
Ah,
What happened?
I thought there was more house. Why don't I just take the steps like a smart person aside?
Because I don't know. Oh, you DC'd.
Yep.
Who DC'd?
The class has
Shane.
DC'd once, I've DC'd once.
Oh my god. Is that because of our respective time zones?
I don't think so.
I think it's just Kiwi Land Internet in my case.
Yeah.
Now while we have the
Trying to use
break,
Kiwi Land as an anchor, apparently. What the fuck?
in case anyone's wondering, yeah, I'm still on the UFO. I have not touched it at all last week. I'm more focused on trails and other projects.
Yep.
But I told myself at some point I was going to check in on the White Magonia just to make sure I got the food there. And I just didn't.
The hell? Who the?
But then I
God
don't.
damn it. Why did I have to get this bitch? Why?
Context?
Barbarisha.
Her. Barisha.
Fuck you.
In 14?
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't even
AKA
know she
my
was in
fucking
that.
stalker from 6.2.
I believe she's a raid boss.
Trial boss.
Yeah.
Either
Oh,
way,
wait, if it's for
my
Barbasita.
fucking
Never
stalker
mind.
from 6.2 for a reason. Kept fucking getting her every goddamn time. And I'm like, all right, we're back to this shit again.
You know, it makes sense. He hasn't put up the Beware Ogres.
What?
He
I'm
hasn't
saying
put up
that
the
earlier.
he hasn't put up Beware Ogres where he added
Oh.
Fiona.
But they're on the honeymoon.
Yeah. Honeymoon? With whom? You wearing lipstick? Cherry flavored. What a taste.
Who Sid was this fuck filmed again?
Mm.
I don't want the time of the new movie when that eventually comes out.
You'll probably laugh more with the more adult jokes that you didn't get when you were a kid.
I don't figure one that I didn't get as a kid. I've kind of been playing Ratchet and Clank 2. One from that game had been front and center in my mind.
Mm.
But I never got as a kid why Slim Cognito goes, put it in the slot. And Ratchet just has the look on his face. As an adult, I know that's a glory hole joke.
It was mating season. How was I supposed to know she was your sister?
Ew.
That's from Ratchet and Clank 3 with Quark.
Yeah, I remember that joke, and I'm like, oh, ew.
I love that joke.
Because I was thoroughly disgusted by that joke. I was like, oh, God.
There is a scene in the Shrek 2 movie where it's a parody of Cops called Knights, and as they're going through it, like they stick up Puss to the wall, search him. They find contraband on him, which is just catnip, and it's like, that's no mine. It's like I did not understand that as a kid until I got older. And then there was the pepper spray, like they were like the pepper shaker that we're doing. It's a good movie. Tell a lie. Say it like you say like something like you're wearing ladies' underwear. I'm wearing ladies' underwear. Are you? I certainly am not.
The
Look like you
noser
most certainly am
tells-
all. I am not. What kind? It's a fun. It's not. It's too. I love that.
The funniest part is like, the one time you fucking tell the truth.
Oh, so good. That has been in my head for the past few weeks, mind you, just because I can't get it out. Cause it's just so fucking funny.
So anything sus happened while I was gone?
What happened?
My food's here.
Oh.
My aunt was gonna give me the seafood, but she got me the chicken instead because he didn't want like bacteria and stuff like that.
Mm.
Oh, it's honey
Speaking of
chicken.
seafood. Speaking of seafood, for Easter's coming up, Good Friday shit. I've asked for lobster because I've been craving lobster. Ugh. I'm sick of having prawns on Good Friday. Like I like prawns, don't get me wrong, but I want some other variety.
I would like lobster. I've never had lobster.
So good. I keep seeing videos of people making it, and I'm like, oh, I want to try it. It's either lobster or it's crab, and it's like I want both.
I love crab.
Crab is so good.
That's why I have so much sympathy for Damos for being allergic to seafood, because like, I feel like if I was, I would just end myself. I love it too much.
Jesus.
Jeez.
That's
But yeah,
not...
I feel you.
That's
a
a bit
kind of
dark.
serious joke.
I feel that with certain people. Like, God, that must suck. You can't enjoy great food just because your body says, "Fuck it, I could die if I touch that."
Yeah.
I know Matt from SGB has a shellfish allergy.
Oh, that's fucking horrible. I
It
would
sucks for
be
him
like, I would be
because
devastated if I had like a seafood allergy, considering, well, y'all know my love for seafood and sushi.
Yep.
yeah, and it
I
sucks for
live
him.
near
'Cause
the sea, so
he fucking loves that kind of shit. He can't even eat it. Ugh, just like ugh. That must suck if you're Italian and you can't eat specific foods that are Italian delicacies, but your grandma and that don't care and still feed it to you anyway. It's like I could die if I eat that. No, no, no! You just don't like my cooking. You love my cooking. It's like I will die if I eat that, grandma. Oh, don't be so dramatic.
Cause you're using your impression, I just have that mental image.
Of what?
Of this Grandma Panther.
Nah.
No, Chetlinis. You eat the pasta.
I'm getting a sense you take your job seriously. Kind of, I'm here to watch, not talk vibe. I respect that.
We kind of just let the first client talk for us.
Wait, I didn't even read Farquaad's shit because I didn't give a fuck.
Imagine a lot of it was just him wanking off.
Yeah, basically saying how great he is. All that crap you don't care about because you know it's all crap. It's just ego. This is why I don't give you a jetpack. No, no, Chatini, no. I love the memes of that. Even when like Raura was getting surgery, it's like she's in her room for a while. It's like, what if we give Chatini jetpack and then just burst out the door like, no.
I like the one where they find a jetpack and put it back because that's not what Mama would have wanted.
Oh, it's perfect. Fuck. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoop, bonk.
I got honey chicken, so I'm eating honey chicken because honey chicken's good.
My
That's
chicken
fair.
sounds unbelievably delicious.
Yep.
Forget what we're having tonight, actually. Oh well.
Like, you may be out of luck with this class, but like in the local Fort Square, there's like honey chicken packets that are so good to put on every once in a while.
Mhm.
So for some reason, when I use like pre-battered chicken nuggets or something for it, it never comes out well. And I don't get why. But like the recipe on the back tells you to like batter chicken and like the process of doing it. Just like whenever you use pre-battered stuff for something that just doesn't work. Like usually when I go to Timor or Christchurch, it's like the seafood fried rice, honey chicken, or masamai? No, that's a curry. Some weird onion dish. Masai box or something.
Mm.
They're all so good.
For a second, I thought you were gonna say Tim Hortons. I'm like, what the fuck?
I wonder about that, given the whistle.
I know Tim Hortons is a Canadian creation and it would eventually end up in other places. But I don't even know if there's one in Australia. Then again, I'd have to go to the city to find out because that's where normally the more bigger international brand stuff ends up. That's how I ended up getting a Five Guys.
Oh, you can go in Swick's house.
Yeah.
But supposedly Christchurch has got a lot of like other countries' brands. I keep meaning to try them whenever I'm up at the sisters, but I just never get around to it.
Mm.
But like whenever I'm with the nephews, it's like, okay, what do the nephews want? But like when I'm up in Christchurch, I don't really care about my enjoyment. I care about their enjoyment more. But like I'm a 30-year-old old fart at this point, and they're still young. Let them enjoy their let them enjoy their youth.
Yeah. I'm gonna lie, I thought Shrek's house would be bigger. Inside.
Something that I thought the outside was bigger. I mean, how you were there when I fell off, just walking behind me. Like on the nephew, they should like next payday put in like money on my phone and give them a ring. I'm curious how their Pokemon adventures are going.
Speaking of, I really can't wait to get back to that on tomorrow.
It
With
looks
Kara.
really good. Oh, not Pokeball. Firewave.
Pokopia. I'll get to Pokopia again at some point. I did like an 8-hour stream yesterday for it. Was it? Oh no, it was 7 hours. Either or. It was fun, but like, gotta give it a break every now and again.
All I know is you were still playing it by the time I went to bed.
Yeah.
I know I even went to bed. I was so tired.
That game consumes you.
Like, it's got the addiction of Minecraft, like the one more block, one more block. But it also has got, like, the addiction of Pokemons on top of it. Like, what is the Pokemon that's gonna come from the bush this time?
Problem is, it's kind of annoying when you're trying to get specific shit built. But I think it comes down to the fact that you need to basically maybe making sure that your Pokemon have houses to go to so they can go in and out, allowing for more Pokemon to show up on the screen.
Which I know there was one person on Twitter getting roasted for essentially making, like, a slums for their Pokemon. And one,
Jesus.
don't bully people online. But two, like, I can kind of see what people are getting at on that one. At least try to make the houses
Yeah,
look
but it's
nice.
also. Hmm. But it's also like at the end of the day, it's their creation world of what they want to make, so leave them alone. My God, the speaking of that, I remember that at one point there was a fucking Animal Crossing world person creator who was actually making like a red light district island for people to come visit. And for years it went unnoticed by a Nintendo.
Was that the one with the glory wall?
Maybe.
I got sent this texture once. It's like, I'm not into Animal Crossing characters, thank you very much.
The only one I might be okay with is Anka.
More specifically, his own version.
Yeah, exactly. Same with Isabel.
Oh, hello there, Kitty Cat. Are you here to be a distraction as well?
I went and got food because your food
Oh,
sucks.
is it Blondie?
Yeah.
Blondie went like he tried feeding him earlier, and Blondie like looked at that shit, said "fuck it," got in the window and jumped out. It's like I'm off to get food from the neighbors. Fuck
So I
this
got
shit.
him new stuff at the Foursquare to see if he liked it. Yup.
He hated it. Oh, Luna got groomed yesterday. Got a full grooming done. She looks very short. Is what all I can say about that.
Oh, do you like the smell of my food, Blondie? I don't think you can have honey.
Food bringer has better food. This is some bullshit.
I mean, some days you eat better. Eat better than I do, Blondie. Can cats have honey?
I know dogs cannot have onions or garlic.
Cats cannot have onions or garlic either. It's lethal to them.
Ugh.
You want me to look up if cats can eat honey?
I'm not giving him the honey chicken either way, so it doesn't really matter.
Can cats eat honey? Honey is not toxic to cats. It is not recommended as a regular treat because cats cannot properly digest high levels of sugar.
Yep.
Okay, so that's my reason to not give him any. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, because cats don't have the means to process that. So.
Wait a minute. It's not going to be too clean, is it?
That's a good point, actually. There is a too clean with Shrek.
I mean, will Shrek get suspicious if it's too clean?
Yes, you will.
Yes, he will. He's also going to get real suspicious if it's left like this.
We got to roll back some. Is it too late to roll back some?
No.
Yes.
Yeah. Considering it's fucking glitter everywhere, I'm pretty certain he will be pissed.
We'll get it completely clean, and then we'll spray like some specific shit over it to give it that old house charm.
You heard of Powerwash? Right now it's Power Dirt. We just
It's
get
like
like
pressing-
mustaches and goatees like in Star Trek.
It's like the fucking blow function on the vacuum where you spread all the dust.
What?
Or is that just cartoons only?
I think that's just cartoons only.
Okay.
Because why'd your vacuum cleaner have that?
Exactly. That's why I was like,
in case of blockage.
That's what clean out the vacuum cleaner bag is for.
No, I'm talking about like in the hose or whatever.
But then you just remove the hose and it's like let gravity do its work.
I don't know. There's probably a reason for it. I'd have to look it up myself, honestly. It's Mega Maid, going from suck to blow.
Oh yeah, I mean what?
It'd be the funniest thing if the maid Robot Master makes it into the competition for Mega Man 12. Then it will be Mega Maid.
better not be, given that I heard the artist is such a piece of shit.
Was that what? Oh, that sucks. Because it's really nice art.
Yeah.
I feel the case at the Mega Man Robot Master contest, you're gonna have sour grapes no matter who wins.
It'd be nice to finally have a female Robot Master again, though.
Because I think the only other one was like, what, Splash Woman?
Yeah, Splash Woman.
And the
Not even
contest
in a
of
good
classic
game.
Mega Man, he's what, 3 games ago?
Yeah. From the 2010 era. Was it like late 2000s era?
So when you look at actual years, I think the problem is there's more Mega Man games need to release a little bit more often. Which is very ironic
Yeah.
given there was once a time where we were asking them to take a break.
Yeah, they went too far in the other direction.
Yep.
I start getting the legacy collections, which that makes me happy.
The Star Force collection looks really good, but like Capcom has not been marketing it at all.
Well, what's their current thing that they've been marketing? Wasn't it been
Resident
Pragmata
Evil.
and
Yeah,
Resident Evil? Yeah,
with
they've
Evil and
got they got
Pragmata
to pick and
mostly.
now that that's done, they'll probably start going back to marketing it. But yeah, you got to put all the marketing into your currently really upcoming projects, the big ones.
Because Capcom really needs Pragmata to do well. It's got like brand new thing.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario
If your
goes
main
away at Exo
series,
Primal.
if one of your main series that you're known for has a shitter, it's going to affect like money coming in.
Well, I wouldn't say Capcom's known for Pragmata yet, but Resident Evil would be one of the ones they're known for, and that's... Oh my god, the Leon Kennedy money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, 9 has done better than 7 and 8 combined, from what I understand. Which is
Incredible.
crazy money.
And it's getting more stuff soon, even getting story DLC.
But I'm curious what that's gonna do, because, like, from what I've seen, and big emphasis on from what I've seen, 9 story wraps up pretty well. Like, I saw somebody ask for Ashley, but, like, Ashley I will give a pass, because this is more like Resident Evil 2 loose ends than Resident Evil 4 loose ends. Like, the only one I can think of is who the Wedding Ring Leon has belongs to.
I think it's implied to be Ada.
That's what I'm thinking as well.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's Ada.
Because they do love each other. It's just that a lot of the shit surrounding their lives kept getting in the way.
Yep. Okay, what is not selling?
But, like, I kind of wish more franchises would do what early stage DBZ Super did. So I would like to see, like, little, like, day-to-day live stories. But, like, Dragon Ball Z dropped those, and they dropped it for a reason. At the end of the day.
I'm just glad the Moro arc's getting animated.
I've been teasing a friend about that. Because he thought the Moro arc was never going to get animated. So he thought that, like, Ultra Ego should go to Xenoverse, Fighter Z, and... Kakarot? Was it Sparkling Zero? So when the animated Moyo arc got announced, I was just like, hey, I guess this is AI generated, right, dude? Or is this some fake news or something, dude? But like, fuck, I would have put money on a more arc getting animated eventually. But like, DBZ anything is just a money printer, and like, Ultra Ego has been like the most hyped up form in decades. Uh, did I disconnect again? Well, I can hear you, Crash.
Jet's not moving. I'm still sitting pretty at 81 ms.
I guess that was just very awkwardly timed, as like his mother or something came in.
Probably.
But when the stones kicked in after me making like the fake news joke, I was like, oh fuck, did I go too far? I know, I guess parents. So I'm gonna want some more honey chicken. So I guess to yap about DBZ a little bit more. I feel like Alter Ego is like the more hype thing than Morio himself. I almost don't feel like people care about him, but that might change when like the actual adaptation comes out.
Yep.
So I will say I'm partly looking forward to the jokes at the end of that arc with the Frieza Black. Like the jokes that are already getting made are gonna intensify when that gets revealed. So I don't know how that arc ended in the Super Manga proper. I don't even know if it did end. Is there anything there?
Woo.
You okay?
Yeah.
Is something going down the wrong pipe?
I think so.
Ah. It happens.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how you probably heard me cough a couple times this stream. Apart from the soda, I also had the burps earlier. I hate when that picks up, because it sounds like I'm farting or something. It's like, no, I'm just burping. Like, Snake asked me during the Sonic Knuckles Chaotix run if I had a pop filter, and I should invest in that. But, like, that extra layer from, like, the me noises. You know, Cross the way he is, besides the cooking pot, makes you look like he's deep in thought.
Hmm.
Just hard cutting in his mind as the Dragon Maid's dancing again. It's like those videos where like they slowly undress to a song.
Oh my god.
Those exist, and sometimes they have oddly good production quality for what they are. So on that note, it's double back to like something that like you'll probably want to talk about more. When the
Oh.
Puyo Puyo lady comes out in Crossworld, we should see if we can round you up to do a Crossworld stream.
Yes.
It'll be nice having
And
somebody who actually knows what we're talking about when it comes to that brand.
okay, I see what you mean.
But the Monkey Ball one was me getting reminded how many years it's been since I last played a Monkey Ball. Oh yes, Ai's girlfriend.
Wait,
Oh,
I
right,
has a girlfriend?
They sort of sees his wife now. I like, oh yes, Ai's friend,
I'm just like, wait, I has a girlfriend?
it was the idea behind Ai coming out in Valentine's Day, cause like he has a girlfriend.
Oh.
Like it pissed off Tangle and Whisper, but like at least with Ai it was a confirmed thing. Like the no romance thing being like not Sega wide, just Sonic wide. Like with Angry Birds, we're probably just gonna not care. In fact, Angry Birds, I imagine, probably just gonna be me. Yakuza, all I ask is Majima gets his classic outfit as well. Like, I can handle that. Boyo would probably be like, oh, what's this? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. Satan! House inner root, house outer root. Oh, we're still missing a stone? Yes, we are. What's the inner root that we need? Like that aside, you're always welcome when it comes to the Cross World streams. Like, say the word and we can probably sort something out.
True.
Okay, now house inner root. Oh, is this off to the beaten path one? Here you go, donkey. So Rick will never know we made a mess of his clean house. He'll walk through the door, and the first thing he'll say is, why is my house clean? Now, unfortunately, that also means that we may as well just stare at Jet's ass for a little bit as I eat honey chicken. Oh, Jet of the Swamp, what is thou thinking? I must wonder what the viewer does on Jet's perspective when he's like this without us. They're just sitting there, well, he goes to cook his dinner for his family or something. Was on that note, when he gets back, maybe we should ask him about the Pokemon thingy that Winner and Weeps use.
Okay.
I don't know what it's. I don't know much about it because like I look at it as like, I don't want that just flooding my chat. There's like a Pokemon RPG thing that just happens in the Twitch chat. Like Pokemon show up, you collect Pokemon, and then like do something with them. It's not got like a super active chat, but like maybe that's something to like keep you engaged while he's just gone.
True.
But that was mildly entertaining.
Wonder when Jet's gonna be back, I wonder.
So one I was wondering, when
Yeet.
me and May were talking about Scott Pilgrim, one of our friends started playing a Toho 20. Is there really 20 of them?
Yes, there's 20 mainline titles. There are several side titles as well.
That is wild, but I suppose the franchise has been going since the 90s.
Fucking mid-90s, yeah. Like, that series actually, surprisingly, is about as old as me. Although Highly Responsive to Prayers was released in 96, if I recall correctly. But just plays so differently from the rest of the titles, it's not even funny. And then
So doesn't
there's...
reboot on foot like just avoiding the bullets?
Yeah, you're also kicking a yin-yang orb as well.
Which
I think
sounds
if I
wild, but I can
recall
see why that didn't stay.
Yeah, I think technically... I'm gonna have to look up 1 and 2 again specifically. But there was a technicality with which Toho game was technically first, but but as we said, Highly Responsive to Prayers was the first Toho game. And for good reason.
Kind of setting the groundwork of the series, even if not in gameplay format.
Yeah. It was setting up a little bit of the game's setting. Whereas Toho 2 would set up the groundwork for the gameplay. Some of it. But you get the idea that it's meant to be a vertical shmup. I'm so happy I finally got that. I finally got something today.
Has it been 14?
Yeah.
Just
Because
like
long
another
story short,
PC.
because I'm getting thanks to some friends encouraging me and giving me a little bit of help, I'm starting my progress into Savage rating.
Which is the uber hard stuff, right?
Second hardest level stuff. Like, as I said, if I can keep myself alive, I do surprisingly well. That's... But I just gotta optimize a little better. If I survive everything. If I don't, I have to... I get so fucking punished. As a, given the classes I play as require damn good resource management. Mechanically, I'm getting there. I'm basically all but there. It's just I gotta... Oh, you bitch.
Make that final leap.
But yeah, And I just got my first accessory from doing 3 clears over the course of 3 weeks for one of them.
Was it just like a
And I
really
got...
rare accessory?
So long story short, with those is, as you clear, you get a book. And once you get a certain amount of books, you could trade them in for gear. However, there's also a treasure chest that could pop up, and there's a coffer for you. If you manage to get it, great! That's less time for you to work on accessories. If you don't, however, you're kind of in for the long haul for a while longer. And I think with some friends, depending on how things go tomorrow, I may be studying starting to put what I've learned for the next fight and apply it to practice. So I can actually, clear it and also get accessories from it. Although I'm not going to really care particularly for a box this week. I'm not going to, I know because I ain't going to likely get one.
So I imagine when you raid with friends, it's more likely that like stuff that
I feel
somebody needs
comfortable.
goes to that person.
It depends.
I know
It
World of
depends on how it
Warcraft used to have a
goes.
problem with
Yeah.
people just like ninjoing like important items.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I was too late to join a group. So I kind of have to PF it, but at the same time, party find it, but at the same time, there are friends who are willing to help me out because it is my first tier and I'm nervous as hell. Because I've never done this kind of content before. So,
This happens to us all, especially in multiplayer games if it helps. But like if
yeah.
something goes
So
wrong,
it's
you
just
feel like
like,
you
I
let the team
especially
down.
don't want to try to go ahead and go into PF and then get flamed to hell for not knowing stuff.
That's him at that tier, you're
When,
expected to know like how things work. If you're even
kind of,
if you're a
sort of, yeah.
beginner.
Yeah. It's kind of like I'm surprised my friends with some things because it's like I know some of the lingo because of my experience with content below it. Specifically, once they found out what it is I exactly do on the norm, they're like, holy fucking shit! That's a rarity to find.
I imagine so.
Which is like, I do like roguelike dungeons most of the time. In addition to places where you're working with like 70 plus people and just exploring the field.
Okay, working with 70 plus people sounds like a nightmare.
It's not that bad once you realize what it is you're actually doing. And even then, it's like, I don't find that particularly scary. I mean, I'm used to that kind of stuff from,
I imagine that Monster Hunter Monday stuff also helps you out. Like that's
a
less
little bit,
people, but
yeah.
like that can still be like very complex.
Yeah. Yeah. And once I got some tips and tricks on how to improve as a player, I was given, I mean, I massively improved. So,
Well, you do, from my experience, take to like new mechanics and stuff like that pretty well. Like you generally know what you're
yeah.
talking about when you do start talking.
Oh, yeah. And I genuinely have a lot of fun trying to help other people out, really. Because I genuinely want people to have a good time and at the same time come out with a bit more knowledge overall. That's kind of my thing. That's kind of my big thing.
In the case of Final Fantasy 14, it keeps the game alive.
Yes.
Like, so much talk happens for, like, the new player experience, but, like, that is important. A new player that will have a bad experience, they will just bounce.
Oh, yeah. They will.
Like, over my demo looks, I'm sure you can find plenty of examples of, like, a game not conveying something very well, or at least, like, to me, and me just, like, dropping the game. Just like, okay, it's time to move on. Usually it happens with the scuffed games, though.
Yeah. And for people who go on to try other entries in the series, I always happily just encourage, hey, if you're going to try other series, like, let me know for a good chunk of these Final Fantasy games I know. Let me know. I'm happy to always help out with any tips and tricks. And if you got any complaints about it, I can understand where you're coming from these, because some of the older titles don't do exactly the best job in explaining
One.
how the gameplay for it works.
I put out one, but like 1 and 2 are the like real bad ones there. Your 8's now old enough to be among that group as well.
Oh, yeah. Technically, 8 is part of this group now because of the existence of Final Fantasy 16.
I'll say, yeah, 8 times 2, that's 16.
Yep. As I said, some entries I may not particularly care about. Good on you for you to try. I'm not going to take that away from you.
I am kind of envious of the people that go into 13 with fresh eyes nowadays.
Yeah. If only I wasn't cursed with FF Wiki knowledge about
Yeah.
13. That's my only thing, is like, if it weren't for the fact, and I will always say it, if it weren't for the fact I knew the creator for that trilogy was a fucking pervert, I'd be okay with trying 13. But considering I kind of dropped 13 too pretty fast, it was most certainly not up my alley.
It was fine with 10 too, but like with 13, I don't know what happened. It just got more and more mask off in like a weird way.
Yeah. This is what happens when you like your main character a little too much. And given this is the same guy who, oh, based on what I learned about development from FF7 regarding the Honeybee Inn segment, a little bit of, should we instruct that to kind of have a content warning pop up for this part?
It says he edits out like when he is gone. So he'll probably
Okay.
gone for like his VOD. Whether or not he actually does it, I cannot verify that because I've never checked. But, like he says that he does that.
Yeah.
Whereabouts on my
You
end?
might have to also put that on your end too, Shane, to be fair.
I mean, I was just about to
Considering what it
say,
is.
Crash, like, very frequently we talk about terrorism, like, race wars, animal abuse. Thanks to, like, the upper echelons of Twitch, like, not behaving.
Oh. Oh. So in this case, I could probably go and just straight up say it.
Yes.
So the original purpose of the mystery panties was apparently someone got it off of the clothesline of the seventh heaven. Here's the thing. There are implications that it was Marlene's underwear.
Which, ew.
Yes, that a 4-year-old girl.
Wait, 4? I thought he was 10.
Yes. Either way, young enough to where. Wait,
Now
what?
it's gonna have to do unspeakable things to a man. Like, we might not
No
find a body
shit.
on that
And
one.
that was cut from the. Keep in mind, this was not. This is something that was cut from the final game for a reason. Because the other developers heard about it and went, "Oh hell no! You are not about to put that kind of shit in the game."
It's
That
funny
would
with his
only get us
teeth,
an
but it's
M
not funny
rating.
with Marlene.
Oh yeah, it was not funny. It was rightfully called out. And it's pretty clear he did not learn his lesson since then, given development of 13. As I said, I have a lot to say about that. For a damn good reason.
But my mind is also just wondering, like, what is the most cursed thing we've talked about this week?
But yeah, that's definitely the most cursed thing I've learned when it comes to any of Squares' material. As far as I'm aware of. Like, look, it's one thing when it's like stuff like Parasite Eve and shit. And it's like, I understand. I wholeheartedly understand, given the lengths the one has to go to make a game like that. On the other hand, when you hear shit like this was in concept and was mid development, oh hell no. And that is why I will never in my lifetime touch 13 or any of its other two entries. Because I'm sorry, I'm thoroughly disgusted.
I saw, like, you go far back in the vaults, me just saying, like, eventually I'll get the 13, just to get out of the way. Like, I have to drag, like, Crash or somebody in, just to have somebody who knows Final Fantasy.
Drag Kai in. That's all I could tell you. You drag me in, I will talk shit about it. I am
Hi.
I
not.
don't know if I can drag Kai in, because I tried to send them a, like, get well soon message and found out it was blocked.
What? Welp.
Like, Kai, was it over the fucking Pokemon boycott? I bloody well hope not.
Anyway, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to go help with dinner.
All good.
Brah.
But yeah.
You were
that's
just
the
teaching Crash
most-
about your buy stuff, it's fine.
Oh, you got finished in here. Shit.
I
Yeah.
wondered how you'd react.
Meanwhile, be thankful you missed out on crash fucking crashing out. Ow.
Yeah, it was a wedding after party.
It was. Oh my fucking god.
Look, have the Pride Parade in June. Don't have it as an after party.
Why? What's a lot? Donkeys come clean. Wait. Oh. Donkey. Wash a lot. Donkey has come clean about his little
Hello
fix up
there.
of the swamp. I see all my wonderful grot got washed away with the glitter. Mind you, now Fiona's going to be living here too, so it's only right we can start a whole new mess together, Shrek.
Always
You
the
know what, that's fair,
optimistic,
too.
that's Rick.
Fairy Godmother's Potion Factory.
No. This is my honey chicken.
Blondie.
We went over this earlier. You're not allowed to have honey, apparently. Purring won't save you, purring to the mic.
I'm guessing Blondie's giving you a dirty look right now.
He's also purring. He knows he gets one. He knows his He knows he gets his way when he does that.
Let me just check.
I will rub my cat's belly. Ow, 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 ow. I will
Nope.
not rub my cat's belly.
He's just trying to bite you.
Yes.
Run on the running wheel for 20 seconds. Look at me, Shrek. I'm trotting.
Let's assume it's that, like, pinkish thing over there.
Maybe.
The quest reminded me whilst he was putting up a content warning. At some point, Jay, you really should send over the assets you want me to make a thumbnail out of.
Oh shit, you're right. Fuck.
Well, this
Forgot
ain't
about that.
moving, so
My
I
bad.
presume this is not the running wheel.
I fucking forgotten about that shit. That's the running wheel.
Ah, there we go. Oh, was it? I thought I saw
It's
it
over here. You gotta run on it for 20 seconds.
Ah, there we go.
Walk on it, I guess. Let's see what happens.
We saw there is one. To the moon.
Got it. Your turn.
How do we get up there? I'll find my way up there eventually.
Momentum. It'll take you up.
I say, yeah,
Whoa!
Oh, Shane?
Coming to my parlor, apparently.
Shane? Are you gonna be okay?
I apparently am actually Spider-Man. I think I might need to make an apology to Dan Snyder.
No, God.
That's a circle of hell right there.
How are you gonna get down, dude?
I have no idea. This is not even the first time I've somehow glitched myself into something in this game. Well, I guess work is saved for being edited into a gay pride parade. I guess the fun there is gonna be me being Spider-Man, apparently.
Da-na-na-na-na. Oh, wait, that's X-Men.
Wrong game, dude.
So my first order of business is Spider-Man, apparently. Where's Black Cat?
And how do I kill Paul?
Good point. Okay, my second
Mark.
order of business, where's Black Cat? The first order of business is Paul. Like, the fact that the jackpot gauntlet has got a kill my girlfriend function is so damning. So, like, on that Twitter post that went round, like, people were pointing out that, like, it was Venom that activated the function, but, like, what was the function in that gauntlet to begin with?
Great question.
And yeah, I think I'm just stuck up here.
Yeah, he went fucking rocketing when you did that.
Did you get a timestamp of when that happened?
No.
So what happens if I leave and rejoin? So I might need an invite for that one.
Yeah.
I don't think I finished the thought earlier about, like, if MJ is, like, too tainted of a character. Like, I hope to see is not, because I do like Spider-Man and MJ. But, like, I'm definitely humoring the thought nowadays, thanks to all this baggage. I'm free!
Hmm.
Let's go back in the ceiling.
God damn it! Oh yeah, you have to do the running thing.
Yeah.
Just turn around, just start running.
Now you're no longer stuck on the ceiling.
No?
Whoa!
You know what? I'm gonna do this offline. I think I have learned my lesson.
Alright.
So on that
This is
note,
not a
Jet,
good laugh,
is
by the
there
way, y'all.
another achievement to this place?
I think so. I'll double check though.
And let the good laugh out. That the entire antics was funny.
Oh my goodness gracious, Shane.
Like,
Jesus
worst thing
Christ.
about that is I got a clip to mine later. Like, hey, got a clip. I still need to go back into the Skyrim stream yesterday and click that spider. I was waiting at Bandit's den, turned the corner and opened the door, and first thing I saw was a giant spider. And it legitimately gave me a jump scare. Because I know I'm the level 40-something Dragonborn, but like, fuck those spiders. Like, something about like just how they look is so creepy looking. I would not want to live in Tamriel because of them.
They're just, yeah, no, that's too big. I think that's one of the only things when I think about Elder Scrolls, like when I said, oh, it'd be great to live there. And then I'm like, oh, wait, spiders, giant. Never mind.
Like, I can handle the racist
Completely.
elves, because like, that's what the axe is for. But fuck those spiders.
Unless I can incinerate those things in a second, I'm not going near them. There's a lot of SpongeBob achievements.
Yeah. So maybe that's our next destination.
Yeah, I was thinking doing SpongeBob once we're done with Shrek. And then after that, we'll do Warhammer.
That sounds like it'll be hilarious.
Look,
Yeah.
dear viewer, when that happens, do not take a drink whenever I mention the Omnissiah. You will die. Fair warning.
Okay, so there's no other achievement, just the one you got to do where you got to run on the hamster wheel. Prince Charming. Couldn't help noticing your court of spray lot were carriage parked outside Mother's potion factory.
Was it, I remember the kid, like, almost feeling sorry for Prince Charming. But, like,
Yeah,
he
'cause
is
was
very
basically
bad guy, but he was, yeah.
groomed, raised to be the way he was because of his
And he was
mother.
pathetic.
You better not get any of that mess on me. I'm not having my perfectly styled bouffant turned into feathers on that beastly ogre's account.
Like, there are some people that, like, you look at or you talk to for a little bit and just think to yourself, this person cannot function in civilized society. Prince Charming is probably one of the earliest examples I can figure of, like, me encountering one of those people. Which, in the concept of fiction, that's, like, fair, that's one thing. It's surreal when you start meeting people like that in real life. Just cannot function.
And remind you, there's a difference between people who have mental illness, like that struggle with, like, you know, functioning in real life, versus people that were raised in a way that basically didn't teach them anything on
Fair
how to
point.
live in real life.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Like I myself have many, like I have mental illnesses with a lot of problems with learning and shit and functioning stuff, which is why it's hard for me to actually keep a job or a specific job that I want to do because uh, I one there's a lot of functionality problems, but also I end up getting that sense of fucking dread every time I start a job where I start thinking to myself, this is what you're going to be doing for who knows how long. You really want this to be your life? In, out, constant doing this, go back home, rinse, repeat for the next day? Like, those thoughts always creep in my head with that kind of shit. And unfortunately, they take over really quickly. I try to push them out, but they come right back. But I don't have that when I do things that I really enjoy, especially if it's like streaming or acting and stuff. I never feel that because I think, you know what I think it is? I found my passion, what I love doing.
Well, I will admit with you, I have had the thought of like what happens if like you start collab with like other streamers and like you sleep through like when you're supposed to be on the collab.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, that's happened to a lot of streamers as well who've done that. VTubers included. That happens. That is something that is going to happen.
Yeah.
They just make up for it with another session or do what they can when they come in.
I remember a couple years ago where Marine and Sion flipped through a collab with Fubuki and he just like sit posted for an hour. It was a big thing back in the day because like thanks to Marine being involved, a lot of people thought that they were sleeping together. Before they even dojins with that premise. Both cute and wholesome ones and not cute and wholesome ones, if you get what I mean.
Yeah. So it basically and it was honestly good marketing for the company and the talent with that happening. Thank you, Marine.
Oh, I'm just letting my legs stretch a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you make
Probably
weird
gonna do
noises,
good.
and inevitably we're gonna blame Tank. We're gonna blame it on Tank as a joke.
Tank found the coin slot.
Oh my freaking. Some people, I swear to God.
We can be lewd, boys.
It is after hours.
But I'm starting to have
Rather
like
us be
second
lewd
thoughts on
than
it, but
listen.
like,
Jesus. That
I
fucking
never-
scared the shit out of me. Don't do that. That was way too delayed. Interrupts polite society.
you're right, the dead. Hello. Oh, hi, Ollie.
Speaking of Ollie, she has really taken to becoming basically what I can only describe as either a godmother or aunt for Reika, the little 5-year-old VTuber.
Oh.
Is adorable. Mind you, that whole thing happens with her mom's supervision because the mom,
Yeah.
it's not the channel's not dedicated to Reika. The channel is for the mom, the single mother who is raising her daughter. And if her daughter comes in, she'll at least have a model available for the daughter to be with while her mom is streaming.
Because the daughter is adorable, a lot of people just want daughter.
Mm-hmm. Which thankfully the mother is smart enough not to give in to that shit.
Yeah.
Because even then, the daughter got to be raised to be smart.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to be raising her on the internet. That's the problem.
You know, internet gonna internet.
Being said, Ollie is such great. Like there was this clip where Reika, I think, hurt herself or started crying, having a thing, and Ollie just started being adorable and shit and goobly and all that, and Reiko just was laughing her like getting all laughable and all that shit with it. Ollie was
Aw.
such. I think Ollie stated she actually worked in childcare.
I
And
know
if that's the
Akami
case, that's
also
her
worked in
childcare.
childcare.
Mm. Would you explain why she's so good at that? Actually, it reminds me of the story with Kobo, the Indonesian Hololive member who acts like a brat child because if I remember correctly, she's normal like things with her parents and like, but her younger brother uh is he has mental related illnesses and stuff, like autism, whatever. So a lot of time went towards like that and like helping him out and all that. But basically, she turned a lot of that into, or who she is now, into the brat energy of a VTuber that she plays. So she just likes to play like the daughter, the little like brat that wants to will be loved by the parents and all that.
This goes back to cinnamon, but
But
it always
honestly,
remind me of Minori.
I mean, for what it works with for Kobo, it works with the Callie and Kiara and stuff. It's so good.
Mm.
But Callie just became an unwitting father.
Mm. It also led to the greatest fucking crash out of Kobo going. Oh, it was beautiful. Kobo is also very fucking tiny.
Mm.
I think she's about the same height as Bibu, who is also incredibly tiny.
I still cannot believe what happened to my mom after I read that fucking sales pitch.
What?
Jet
Uh-oh.
remembers.
I think I do.
I think it was for a multiplayer Mondays thing on Patently Stupid.
Oh, I'm starting to remember this now.
I did not need to hear that. That's what I remember. That was an old multiplayer Monday.
Yeah.
It's still the funniest thing to me because
Is
simply
that clip
put,
still available?
it is.
Oh my.
I can't imagine Tom cleans through the clips.
And here's the thing
Like, I
about
imagine Tom just kind of auto approves
feel
everything.
funnier. My mother hid her face in her hands before she said that. And it was like a skyward. I did not need to hear this.
I think one of my favorite things that I managed to do that I don't know if I ever told Snake it was me that did it was when we were playing. I think we were doing stuff for 14 at one point. My
Oh,
mic. It was back with my old mic where my mic could pick up stuff on the
soundboard.
from YouTube videos, like and shit like that. Like I don't know why it would bleed through, but it would. And I remember watching an Etika clip of him just going, "Did he just nut?" And I remember that got fucking clipped in, like, heard through the fucking mic. Everyone was like, what the fuck was that? Who played that? And I kept my fucking mouth shut because
People blame DX. That was the even funnier part.
it was me.
You fucking knew it, you little shit.
To be fair, my mic was suffering through bleed like a lot with audio shit, so it would have happened anyway. But it was great. It was fantastic. Oh my
I still
god.
remember Gavin's is famous. You'll never take me alive.
It was I think I remember that, yeah. I just love the fucking Gavin's during the treasure dungeons.
I feel I should point out the video. That's why I want to play more
point.
Friend Slop. Just so I can have memories like that. Or
See,
more of them.
I'm curious. I am looking forward to the amount of clips that are going to come from the Sonic Shuffle thing.
Oh my
tomorrow
god.
Because that is either going to be filled with people being bored out of their fucking minds or trolling each other on purpose. Just to make things interesting.
I suspect the latter, to be blunt.
Yeah.
I
But
would
that's
join,
mostly
but
because it
I'm
would
glad
be
it's
funny.
I'm glad it's at 10 a.m., but it's still so fucking early, and I don't trust the syncing from my country to Snakes to be good, because I feel like we tried. Actually, no, wait, no, no, because I remember we tried that sync shit years ago.
Oh,
Mind you, the internet back then wasn't as good as it is now.
I
yeah.
was just
And I
about to point that
remember
out.
Oh my
Parsec was
god.
pretty unsyncable at the time with the Sonic Shuffle shit, or
I
no, Sonic Shuffle with the
remember.
Sonic Mario Party stuff.
I just remember the similar problem happening for like Trials of Mana. SNES version, by the way. And that was because I would have a second delay. When Deimos hosted it, I would have almost no fucking problem.
I think it needs to be hosted
So
by at the end of the day. Oh, you know what the sad thing is though, if it's hosted by someone, I don't
it's
know
got
if
to
it'll
be
be hosted
whoever's got the most
streaming.
perpendicular distance.
Yeah, the streaming thing though is the other problem
Yeah.
because
Part of why I
Snake
don't
will
want to
probably be
join
the
in
one
the
doing it.
shuffle.
If we could test it
If you would
firsthand,
test it first beforehand, I'm gonna get on
that
his
would be
ass
good.
tonight to do
That would
that.
give me a more reason to be like, oh, cool, I can get up at that time and we can do it.
Yeah, I'll probably get on his case about it tonight. Just go, dude. If I could test your shit first before Friday.
That's why I try to always title my shit, my OBS stuff before I just go live the next day. Because I'm like, I don't want to do that when I wake up or when I'm ready to go. Because like, no,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna have an idea for a title. I have an idea for a title now, but yeah. Sorry,
I
just my
mean,
title
with
today. It's going to be
Switch
All
stuff,
Stars.
you've got like the fountain of memes.
Yeah,
So I say that
Good
like I'm not
lord.
gonna do the Omnicide prayer at some point during the Warhammer stuff.
Mm. Speaking of testing shit, Crash, we need to do clue finders at some point.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because I got the whole collection. I want to do it.
Yeah,
I
same
think
here. I have
figured it
like
out.
several of the I have several of the games, but I only have 6th grade installed simply because I was actually curious about the story on that one. As ridiculous as some of those games get.
I remember the third game freaking me the fuck out as a kid.
Eh,
Just
it
the whole
didn't
thing
freak me.
with Mathra.
Like,
God.
Mothra?
No, Mathra. No, but I know I know, yeah. It's called Mathra because the whole clue finder shit was
It's
all
all
about
about
math.
math in 3, from what I recall correctly. But
Mm.
I felt like the logic area scared the fuck out of me
I mean,
as a
Wasn't there-
kid.
If it was 5 or 6, but one of them was about like underground in like Bug Central City or some shit.
It was 6th grade.
Ugh, that was freaky.
I'm just stuck
Oh,
on
yeah,
the mental image of Mothra just teaching math.
Someone has to teach Godzilla his taxes.
I know, right?
I love those cute images of Mothra and Godzilla just snuggling.
They are
Aw.
really cute.
Aw. I'm cool with that.
I really need someone to re-release the fucking Godzilla collections from Toho. There we go.
I should probably grab something like that myself.
Because I have the for original first collection DVD of one of the DVDs, but a lot of the old ones aren't really available because I think Sony lost the rights. It was hard to find those Toho collections
Yeah,
for a lot of the
certain
eras.
ones are pretty tough to find. I know a good chunk of them tend to be on rotation for YouTube free movies.
Because at this point, what else would they be? Ugh.
Well, they're gonna be approaching
And-
public domain at this point, aren't they?
No. 'Cause
Not
remember,
anytime soon, no.
First one was made in the 50s, I think.
Yes, 1954.
During the atomic bomb testings, or aftermath testings.
But it will at least
It
be
was
very
designed
old by then.
very black. Remember, the original was meant to be. It was designed as a horror film with what happens in it.
It's
Yep,
why
it was
Shin
originally
Godzilla and a
meant
couple
to be
others
horror.
are horror movies.
Yeah, because they're
Yep.
remakes of the concept of that. Hell, even Dragon Ball, Godzilla minus one is also kind of a horror movie with how it's designed because it's dealing
Yep.
with the aftermaths of people going through war.
Especially with like some of the subjects which involve PTSD and such as well.
You know, I know we're getting a sequel to minus one.
Yeah, minus
So
zero.
that'll, mm-hmm. Because they leave it on a pretty big cliffhanger with the girl.
Oh, the lady, because she had
Yeah.
like something weird going on with her neck.
Mhm.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was like happy for a second, and I saw that. Oh, oh no.
I know we're waiting for a Shin Godzilla sequel. Because they have teased the concept of wanting to do it, and considering that the whole point of Shin Godzilla was a mix of all the whole shit that happened with a nuclear reactor going to shit, but also the fact it was designed around Godzilla's constant evolutions, basically evolving and evolving and evolving. There are some concept ideas or early concept ideas of what he would have evolved into his own fucking planet in his own universe.
Which is
Wasn't
like
there a
fucking
Netflix
insane.
show similar to that with like a giant, even by kaiju standards, Godzilla just taking over the Earth?
I think
Humanity
you're
comes
thinking of
back like
Godzilla
hundreds of
Earth.
years later.
Godzilla Earth, yeah, is the
Yeah,
one.
there's three movies. Honestly, they're not bad films. They're actually all right. I know some people aren't yeah with them, but I like them.
I
I have
haven't
a
seen them
couple
to be
stories
fair,
like this,
so I
but
have no opinion on that matter.
when they were carried out, I just said to myself, I'll wait till they're all out. I didn't
Yeah,
like
they're all
I'm
out now. So
noticing. I just don't.
there's also the Godzilla Singular Point anime.
Which is in Super Wars Y, and I wish to get back to that.
I watched all that last year with my friend over the few weeks. We enjoyed it. I really enjoyed following a lot of what it was building up to. It's basically the concept of two universes colliding with each other, creating one singular point. So Godzilla's universe and the human our world, or 2030 basically colliding. And the kaiju were trying so desperately to evolve and constantly dying because they were evolving to get used to the new world they were being brought into. It's a pretty good film. I like the concept of a lot of stuff that happens.
I do
I know they
believe
will
they
do a
brought back
sequel.
Jet Jaguar, which
It
was
was a
a
pure boy.
Oh, yes, Jet Jaguar was great to see.
He's playable in Super Wars. And he is fine. I feel like he's a little bit fragile for my liking, but it's Super Wars and fragile is kind of a weird topic. Although you're still talking about like very heavily armored like giant robots. It's just like they're also fighting also very heavily armored giant robots.
Basically,
I was surprised for one entry that the Full Metal Panic characters were in that.
Just 1 and 3?
I still.
There was a period
At
in
least
like
one
the
of them.
2000s to the 10s where like Full Metal Panic was a regular.
Interesting.
It still weirds
Like,
me out that
it's
the
not-
mascot from Full Metal.
The A-Team reference. Like the giant plus toy. The Sasuke is
Yeah,
armored
that.
up.
That I'm surprised that plush toy is in the fucking was it Akabi Brilliant Park or
Well, I
whatever
forget
or
who,
whatever it's
but
called?
somebody that worked on that also worked on Full Metal Panic.
Oh, so it's
Yep.
them bringing basically doing that, which is
Yeah.
really weird because you basically see them bring the character in updated visuals for Kyoto Animation. I was like, that's crazy.
And the funniest part about that one was, from what memory serves, you'll notice it's that specific. It's specifically a mascot outfit that one of the main characters is wearing, based on the fact he still has the same fucking scar on his face as the
Which is
mascot.
so dumb, it's great.
No
It's
one,
hard.
yeah, no
No, I
one
was gonna say
notices
no.
it.
You go.
It's
You
so
go.
funny.
It's hard going back to that for Full Metal Panic as a show because a lot, not in terms of the story or anything, but the character like lines of writing is so dated by today's standards,
Mm.
especially how a lot of the comedy was handled. Whereas a lot of the main chick beating the shit out of the main guy constantly.
I will be fair, sometimes Sasuke does some boneheaded things.
True,
Yeah, he really does do some boneheaded things, which does
but yeah,
actually land him in a lot of trouble.
but it
Like,
was
I get what
unfortunately an
you
era of the
mean with,
time
like,
where
the 2000s Tsundere, but, like, the choices on the
Yeah.
better end, because, like, sometimes he does deserve it.
Yep.
true, but there's also times where the girl is just being so stupid or up her own ass at times, and it's just like seriously, how about you calm down and think for a second before you start being stupid?
It's just at
I
the
don't know.
same time, given who she has to put up with is somebody who knows only of the military lifestyle growing up. So she's basically trying to straighten his ass out with, hey, you're in polite society. You can't be doing that kind of shit. And
The
unfortunately,
arcade machine
just words
being,
ain't
like,
gonna cut it. So of course she's gonna have to slap him upside the head.
the arcade machine is always a standout for me when, like, Sasuke needs to reload a gun in a video game. He just, like, pulls out his sidearm and shoots the arcade machine.
Motherfucker.
You're supposed to
Yeah.
point the gun away from the screen, but that would be dangerous.
I remember someone gives him a condom. And he's like, you know how to use this? Yes. In the thing, we actually use this for like water related or some shit to have extra water or some shit. Or was it
Oh, I
to
don't remember that now. I want to say it was
Yeah.
Mao that did it. Or Mao that gave him the condom.
Yeah.
I think so.
Fucking
Yeah, just in
Mao.
case. Apparently, there's a potion called Cherry Lips. Toadstool Softener check. Alpha Seltzer check. Cherry Lips running low. Happily Ever After missing.
Though to finish the tangent on Full Metal Panic and Super Robot Wars. Thanks to how often it appeared, you could trace like a lot of that series for its appearances in Super Robot Wars. Like you go back to its debut in Jade and it's like just after the first season ends. You look at it in V and it's like near the end of Sasuke's story. Like he's got
Yeah.
the flying armor and everything in that game.
Yep.
I think the only thing the thing we talked about that we didn't like about how was it Code Geass's inclusion in Super Robot Wars, which is kind of just feels like a fuck you to the story.
The sequels also.
Oh yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't care for the sequels. I don't like what the sequel slash in between stuff did. It was like it should have just been a one and done thing.
A Code Geass franchise that prints money, so it was never gonna be, sadly.
Only because Pizza Hut paid for it.
I missed that meme.
They
Well, it
removed
doesn't-
it for the Netflix versions.
Cause Pizza Hut didn't want to renew the license.
Yeah. So if anyone's still got a copy of the old Code Geass DVDs and Blu-rays, unless they've changed that unless that's still there on the current stuff, you got a treasure.
Like, probably would not be a welcome thing nowadays, given like some of the environments. But I miss when people would go into forums and that and just post like in all caps, Pizza Hut has funded the rebellion. Like,
Good shit.
yeah. The joke is how What? It sounds like out of context, but fuck, it was fun times.
I still think the best thing about the whole Code Geass Pizza Hut thing was that they were funded by it or sponsored, but they went all in with Pizza Hut
Yeah,
everywhere, just as the joke. And you know what? It worked.
it caused problems when the licensing ran out, but like, it was fun.
It was fine at the time and for when it was needed, so I don't give a shit.
And like,
Also,
it's
I
become
want
it.
that plushie of that Pizza Hut mascot.
Yeah, learning was a real thing. Like years later, was such a disappointment to me because like I couldn't get one.
Better than the fucking. Oh wait, no, the Domino's was the Noid.
Yeah,
Oh god.
which
The
they
Noid
did
was
try to
such a
bring back a couple years ago, but like, you kind of just
No.
can't now.
no, not also not because the thing was that thing was going through a lawsuit related shit because there was some dude named Noid or whatever in real life, and he thought Domino's was constantly making fun of him with that thing. It's like,
Didn't
huh?
that guy try to suit up a place?
Maybe. I think he might have. Yeah.
That's dark.
Yep.
What else? I mean, like, people always go to the worst extremes because of some bullshit. Don't get me wrong. There are cases where you kind of have to get your point across, but even then, there are better ways to handle situations like that aren't that serious, bruh. Like,
Right, to yap about Code Geass and the hard pivot. Yes, it was there for marketing, but like I cannot imagine CC without the Pizza Hut Dixon. Either it's
mm,
just like generic pizza whenever the brand's not there.
swear at times that's all they were eating.
Someone did count it up and see went for an absurd amount of pizzas over the course of Code Geass.
She must have a fantastic fucking uh what do you,
I
metabolism.
know the
Metabolism.
Japanese nicknamed her Pizza Buttkin thanks to like what it must have been doing to her.
Hey man. She filled out alongside Callan. Speaking of, Code Geass is one of the first shows I can think of in during 2000s. One of the only ones that still would gladly show titty.
The point where like Pizza
Like
Butt
all.
Carlin got a nickname in Japan of Sauerkun.
Hmm. When did I wonder when if it was the airing change, like airing schedule changes, or just rating changes or whatever on TV. The reason they can't show nipple anymore.
It also
On
sells the Blu-ray DVD later on.
yeah, you know what? That would do it.
But it's mostly just like the change in what you're allowed to air on the Japanese TV.
Which makes me wonder when Code Geass was airing. Like what time period was it in airing for him to do that?
Also, it wasn't the same time block as Gundam.
Which means probably late.
Like late afternoon.
Yeah. Still love one of the greatest memes from Code Geass that isn't even from the show. I think it was just a mistranslation. It was just, I will now proceed to pleasure myself with this fish. It's like, what the
I
fuck?
believe that was a
How do you
mistranslation.
mess that up? Yeah, it's like, how do you mess that up?
What's in the translation out the door?
I would do it. I mean, it's also what led to the funny, like, Fate Stay Night. People die when they are killed meme.
Which I'm sad that's not just part of Shinobu's character. But everything else I've seen of him, like, lines up with that meme.
I mean, what? Fate Stay Night or Code Geass?
Fate Stay Night.
I think it was, the actual translation is when you get hurt enough, you will. When people get hurt enough, they die. or something like
Basically.
referring that. It's a much better statement than the English version because it actually makes a lot more sense because of what he's about to face. I'm kind of glad I did Fate Zero first before I went to Fate Stay Night because it actually made me appreciate the characters a lot more and understand them better when I went to Fate Stay Night. Because I feel like, and granted, you do lose some stuff with like you end up getting spoiled on some shit, but you in doing so you actually understand motivations a hell of a lot better than what Fate Stay Night base would teach you.
Yeah, but all that happens regardless of where you start with Fate Stay Night, and I kind of wonder how that works.
Well, I mean, Unlimited Blade Works is the bad ending, so it ends in tragedy, if I remember correctly.
Oof.
But it's like
Fate can
also the
get
Rin
dark.
route. Yeah. Yeah, for what's his name? Is it Shinji? No, Shinji's Evangelion. Oh, I forget the main
What were
guy's
you
name.
doing?
Shiro? I think it's Shiro. Shiro's path for Rin is the Unlimited Blade Works thing, which actually expands upon who Archer is and stuff like that. Face Day Night Normal is the true ending, or at least
Don't you have a
base ending,
scratching post?
but they added more to it in later stuff
That's not
with
me.
with an epilogue. And then what was the other one? It was oh my god, I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, it was a movie like series that would come out based on the purple haired girl's route.
Medusa?
No. The other girl that Shiro can get with.
Sakura?
I think so, yeah. And that's the third. That was the movie stuff, but that
The
was
abused
her
sister?
route. Yeah, which you learn about through Fate Zero, and it's so fucked up.
But didn't somebody just drop her in a pit that was designed to just like torture her in as many ways
Yeah, it was like a pit.
possible?
It's like a pit of bugs. Yeah, but that was the other ending you can go. But yeah, the true ending is the normal Fate Stay Night ending. I do find it funny that Sam Riegel was the voice of Shiro in the original Fate Stay Night, and then everything else has been Bryce Papenbrook.
Did Sam just like retire or just move on from the role?
It was a different cast. Like I think Fate Stay Night. No, Sam still voices stuff and a lot of shit. I think it's just the fact that it was a different dubbing company.
Ah, that would do it, yeah.
Back in the swing, Kuya. How goes your night?
Hi, hi.
So, and then they redub because I remember Kate Higgins, I believe, was the voice of Arturia in the original, and
AKA
then obviously
Sailor.
in the current. Okay, who?
Saber.
Oh yeah, Saber, yeah. And then in the new stuff, it's Kari Walgren, who has been voicing her since Unlimited Blade Works and Fate Zero and stuff like that.
Where's the ladders? Or the other ladders?
Some over here by the vat, by the giant potion vat.
Thank you.
My food's ready.
I finished my honey chicken. Now I'm sad.
On the bright side, that means one, he can't try to attempt to steal your food.
Fair
We'll go
point.
for the fucking. You'll go for the leftovers that are left on the plate.
You might actually.
You know,
Oh
start licking that.
no.
But that shouldn't be like a too dangerous amount of sugar.
Hopefully not. They can take bits of it, but they can't take whole, like, you can't give them like a full treat of it.
Nope.
But it's just like leftover smudges on the bowl, so like it should be fine.
It's the thing versus dogs versus cats. Dogs don't, you don't have to worry about dogs getting up on the counter and shit like that. Cats, on the other hand,
Yeah, you do have to worry
if
about
I
that.
roam, I goam.
Basically. But this is not my house, it is Blondie's.
Exactly. I think the
Yep, cats will
sooner-
make sure you are reminded that yes, they own the place, not you.
Doesn't matter if you pay bills. Cats don't care about that.
Which sometimes I'm jealous of Blondie for, to be honest.
There's only so much jealousy I can have for an animal versus actual, like, I'm happy that I have human intelligence enough to enjoy entertainment and stuff like that. Have fun. My own way.
Sometimes I wonder about that, because like when I'm watching like an anime or something, sometimes Blondie does sit down and watch it beside me. But like what's going through his mind, I don't know.
I saw, speaking of pets watching shit, I saw her the other day. This woman who owns like I think a snake, was watching Markiplier shit. And apparently, the snake absolutely hates Markiplier.
Yeah,
Keeps hissing
Damn.
at him.
That is
But
just
when he's not on screen, does nothing. When he's on screen,
hiss.
instant hiss.
Damn.
because Mr. Snake, if you're detecting evil, you won't find. Hope you won't find much of Markiplier. I know the lesson we've been learning, but I like to think that Markiplier is a good person, at least. Comes across that
Yeah,
way.
well, he paid all the staff and people that worked on Iron Lung. And he funded that out of his own money.
He did sag the director's wife, apparently, though.
Yeah,
I
I don't know how I
love
feel
that
about
meme.
that. Yeah.
When you fucking realize the
Who the director is.
Yep.
Was that the Shag of 26?
I've seen that response a lot, and that's also great.
So funny. I love it. So why can't we just have wholesome shit like that? Wholesome, funny shit. Why does it have to always end in tragedy?
I mean, it's just a case of, like, the wholesome stuff isn't as, like, viral as the non-wholesome stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's like what I posted in the games general or whatever the chat was in HSD. Some people crave chaos and problems always, and that's how they function in society because they can't live without it. There's no turning it off. There's no stopping that. It's just that's who they are, and that's what you have to deal with.
I don't know the context of that.
No different than the whole. Some people just hear clown music throughout their heads and their whole life. You can't stop it.
I will admit, today, HSC-wise, my mind is mostly just stuck on the Animal Farm tangent.
Yeah, there is a new Animal Farm that's out.
Coming out.
I thought it was on
On the
Netflix.
way
I
out.
thought it's already out.
Nope.
I thought it released. I remember seeing things saying it released.
But I just, oh boy, how many people am I gonna have to explain to my bookstore job about that?
Animal
About,
Farm is
hey, you might want to read this book, actually.
Kind of glad they had us read that in school.
Yep.
I guess in a way that was our 1984.
I pointed it out in the chat, but like, it's presented like the anti-communism book, and like it is. There's also a guidebook of like how probably the most infamous one went wrong. Like, if you're a pro that kind of thing, that's also like an important book for you, because like that's how this shit will go wrong.
Have they done one for socialism yet?
A lot of that bleeds into what Animal Farm covers anyway.
Hmm.
Like, Venezuela was a socialist dictatorship, and that went more or less the same way.
Mm.
I think Pol Pot was also socialist. I might be thinking of Moulin Rouge on that one, though.
Moulin Rouge.
Moulin Rouge, thank you.
I haven't seen that movie in years. Though it's a musical, isn't it? Originally a stage musical.
I was talking about the actual dictator, but like,
Oh, I was thinking of the fucking movie. Moulin Rouge. Moulin Rouge, or whatever it's called. I don't know. I'd have to do a search on that one.
I don't remember who one was communist or socialist.
What's
I think that one was just like ideas.
France is Commonwealth, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
So I believe it's more just part of Europe in general. Because we're Commonwealth, but we're not part of Europe. I don't fully
Neither
know
is-
why, but like, we're just not.
Neither is England anymore.
Yep.
I will never understand that. Why they did that.
It's a long story. Basically, the European Union is falling apart. And England thought that,
That's-
like,
yeah.
escaping the Union would, like, at least buy them
Just-
time, and not really. The call was coming inside the house on that one.
I will say this right now. Just be aware which server y'all are in.
Fair
So
point.
Shit. Yeah.
yeah,
Well, enough. That's what I
just
was afraid
one
of
of-
the Animal Farm talk. It's really hard to talk
No,
about
Animal
that book without
Farm-
going into the actual politics.
yeah. That's why I was trying to be intentionally vague about that. So either way, as I said, just be aware of rule 2 in this server, please. That makes my job easy.
Yeah. Ugh.
Only the
Hungry.
horny bonks, not the political bonks.
Mm-hmm. Because I don't have a political bonk one yet.
What would that be?
I wondered that myself.
I don't know why I was thinking of the fucking current president wrong meme.
No, it would just be Crash, basically getting ready to take aim.
Oh, no! I just no, don't. I just had fucking massive flashbacks to presidents getting shot. Oh,
My mind went to the shotgun. The old, like, tit tit.
I was just
No,
thinking of
no.
Lincoln.
I just think back to that one screenshot that my boyfriend worked on. One of those custom screenshots where it's like Gilgamesh going, it's over. I have the high ground. And I got a gun.
Speaking of that, Hanya watched Star Wars.
Oh, well, I see.
Watched Star Wars for the first time through the Lego game.
But I'm not sure if that was
and
a good
she got-
idea or not.
I mean, it gets across the main points.
Yeah.
It does get the main points across, to be fair.
Like, there's worse ways to experience Star Wars the first time.
Yeah, the holiday special.
No.
It's not even that like it's not that good at all by any stretch of the imagination. but
No,
I'm
it
curious.
is bad. Like, what the fuck was this?
The best thing to come out of the
What
holiday
the
special
fuck
was that
were people
one.
smoking when they made that one?
Yes, That's the answer. Is yes.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
but the best thing that came out of the holiday special was that one robot chicken joke, where Han and Chewie go and meet Chewie's parents. You telling me
So
you've
you've
been
been naked
naked
this
this
whole time.
entire time? I love you, man.
That was so good.
Like every time I come to one of those specials, I just laugh.
I need to rewatch that. It's been so long.
It and Family Guy are just amazing parodies of Star Wars, and I miss that energy some days.
I'm gonna assume that Seth was probably writing those episodes,
Yes, he was.
which is why that's probably why they turned out so good. And I imagine he forced his way in with that one. Like he doesn't write for the show anymore, like at all, which explains the decline in quality. But like, yeah, I imagine with that kind of work, he would have been trusted by Lucas to do that, and no one else. Because I think he had to get permission to do it.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. I know they never did the prequels because I remember they made a joke that maybe the Cleveland show's going to do that. Cleveland show dies.
Every couple years, Seth does get asked if he's going to do the prequels, and the answer is usually just like apathy.
And it's like, does he really need to?
No.
If I'd rather him just be happy with the legacy of the 3 decent Family Guy films you made.
Yeah.
That's what he is basically. He's like, yeah. He's rather, and honestly, he'd rather focus on other stuff he's working on. It's more important to him. And besides, last thing you want is him to write something, work on something, but he doesn't care about working on. So the end product kind of sucks.
Was in the Return of the Jedi parody, it opened up a rant about that very concept.
Let's just get this over with. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go get my dinner.
Something Star Wars.
God damn it.
Honestly, mentally, I'm just going for that robot chicken sort of game. But just how, like, welcoming Chewbacca is when Han makes that revelation just cracks me up. But, like, thanks to the fact that nobody wants to acknowledge the holiday special, it hardly ever comes up. But every other Wookiee is clothed in that special, except Chewbacca. Which raises so many questions. But like post that when like we've had other Wookiees that like dress like Chewbacca, it's like, oh, this is just Wookiee culture. And how it doubles back to KOTOR, because like in that you get a Wookiee who's just basically Chewbacca but melee focused. And I miss him playing KOTOR too. I think conveyor belt still needs to be done. That being said, it's also 9:30. When Jack gets back, I should probably ask him how much longer he's gonna go for.
That is honestly a good question, I was going to say for y'all.
But I got work tomorrow. Gas mask required. Oh, that's good, because I've got one. As we head to winter, like, the laundry jobs should be quieting down. And, like, it was having one of those days, like, we were working together, but, like, sometimes that job, man, can be a good source of frustration. Even more so when you're tired.
Ooh.
I don't know if I got it out earlier this stream, but like this today, a lot of what I did was just like clear gridlock. Like some of the co-workers are not very good at putting the bins back in like their positions. This is kind of wild to me, cause like at the end of the day, it's just like match the shapes. Like you got a little square, okay, put it in front of the little machines. You got a big square, put it in front of the big machines. You got like the huge laundry bins, go put it in front of the big monster we have for towels.
My goodies.
He's singing.
Lovely lady.
He's singing on the mic.
I know, right?
He's gonna get me in trouble. I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm with dinner.
All good.
How much longer are you going? Because it's 9:30 my time.
That's up to you.
Yeah, a little bit more.
All right.
Like the 50%
I feel it's
mark
better
or something.
I feel it's better when I ask my guests and shit when it's best to call it, because when I talk with people, it's time zone related shit, so it's better to know. Like I can go for as long as possible, but I need to know on the other hand what's going on.
Hard flashbacks of when I joined Persona 3.
Never doing that again.
Oh my
To be
god.
fair, yeah, it wasn't
Don't remind
your
me of
fault.
Jack 2 and 3, because oh my fucking god. Staying up to 6 a.m. and then realizing you have to go to fucking work at noon the very, very next day.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a repeat. Shit.
My sleep schedule was fucked.
Oh, Bugs is in Fortnite.
Yep, Bugs and
They're pretty
Daffy.
good there.
I mean, that's not that hard. Make them look good. Oh God, no! Get that out of my face. Oh. So thought. Oh wait, yeah. So we got the Mega Man Crossworlds thing coming out soon.
Yep.
But I don't know about you,
Who's
but I'm
that?
definitely gonna stream that.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream that too. Well, we normally do that when it's like something interesting. We didn't do Monkey Ball.
I did.
Not because we didn't want to. Oh, you did, yeah. But I had shit come up, so I couldn't do it. We did Tangle and Whisper though.
That was a fun time. Same with the moment during the Knuckles Kellogg stream with Snake. Like, I like discussing about the IDW comics.
Again, you need to get back to them. I have them. I've been collecting them to get
Yeah.
to.
I know that they just announced the next mini arc portion for the Road to 100 saga.
I kind of want the IDW comics to make a mini comic for the Chaotix case files or whatever.
There's a follow up
can-
because
No, an adaptation of it so that you can read it while you're listening to it.
I did see memes of Vector get into a fist fight with Infinite. If that actually happened, that would be fun to see, like, in a comic or in motion.
I still love the XPO kissing Rouge and it turning out to be Infinite. I mean,
That was so fun.
You're a good kisser, SBO. Not too bad. But
Poor
ever since then,
SPO.
a lot of shipping between Espio and Rouge has been happening a lot though recently.
Because of that, yeah.
Mm.
The poor SPO just cannot catch a break when it comes to Rouge.
I mean, the bat definitely is nice on the eyes. Unfortunately, in that time it was not the bat. Nor was it the Loch Ness monster. It was infinite the entire time. It was 350 dog.
It's still kind of funny as shit that, yeah, Infinite just went full off the deep end. I went, damn. Yep. Yep. He completely off his rocker now.
Aggie does a really good job with Infinite though, even though he fucking despises Infinite as a character. Because he's like us. We also hate the fact that Infinite is a fucking waste of potential.
Well, at least I'll be happy to see that if it was used to his fullest
Voice,
potential within the audio
I mean, he
drama.
voiced him, so yeah. Which means I'm wondering if they're trying to set up Infinite's return to the games and
Or
maybe
the
the comics.
IDW comics, alternatively.
Would be a fun arc.
Because I know for a fact they have not wanted to touch Infinite or the player character.
But what do you even do with the
I
player
think the player character
character?
even more so.
Like, if you want to touch him, you have to give, like, a canon design.
Can design and name, which that's gonna fuck with some people, I'm not gonna lie.
Like, most people, in my experience, just, like, put Whisper as, like, the Force's, like, OC. Which, it works. See, that was her origin.
There is technically a possible one that is the canon one that's been showing up a lot in the background for some of the IDW comics. It's just this one dog or wolf character with these really like with the bug eyes in the hat. And apparently that was used during I think it was one of the symphonies. The character that the avatar they used was that they've been using in the IDW comics every now and
Oh,
again in the
God, I
back.
need to go to the toilet.
All right, go for it. We'll see what they do. I still want an animated adaptation of the comics at some point. Mm. Especially now that you've given these comic characters voices or characters that haven't had voices in years. For God's sakes, I was never expecting Vanilla to get a new voice actress. Or Jamerl. Where is Jamerl from again? Was it Sonic Advance 3?
Yes.
Okay. Was he an upgrade of Emerald?
He was an entirely new robot originally designed by Eggman. But he was based off of Emerald's design, yes.
I also love that Kagi is the voice of Jamerl as well. I was
The
like, that
fact that
man.
Kagi gets to voice two Sonic characters is kind of amusing.
Well, Kagi, how come your mom lets you voice two characters? I mean, Roger Craig Smith voices three characters now in the Sonic series.
Yep.
And Colleen voices two. Technically, Travis also voiced too. But he's not in the series anymore. Do we ever know the reason for Travis and Laura leaving?
Ugh.
No idea. I
Oh.
don't keep up on that kind of stuff, dude.
I wonder if it was because of Laura being pregnant at the time.
So either way, what did I miss?
Well, we're talking about voice actors from the Sonic series, voicing characters or like and leaving the roles behind, and thinking about Travis and or Travis Willingham as Knuckles and Laura Bailey as Blaze, who left the roles during the 2010s.
Because I wouldn't know.
You also have to remember there was a lot of shade being thrown towards that series at the time too.
Mm.
Because in my opinion, I know it's called the meta era, but I also like to call it the freaking may as well have been the Sonic's Titans era.
Saturday morning cartoon era.
Dorkades.
There's a reason why I say it like that, because here's the thing with the Sonic series in the
Crash Bandicoot problem.
Yep. Crash Bandicoot in the mid 2000s and Sonic series in the 2010s. Both of the starts of their respective downfalls had the same similar point. And it just snowballed in two different ways. Which ultimately culminated in two different fates. It's literally two sides of the same fucking coin at the end of the day when you think about it.
I can't remember if Crash's first thing in that tattooed era was that a good game or a bad game?
Bad game. It was bad.
Mind of
the
a
difference
Mutant
is-
was okay. Titans was bad.
Do you remember Mind of a Mutant being fun, or at least on DS?
Here is the big thing. I'm going to say what was ironically the start of Crash's downfall. Surprisingly, it was not Wrath of Cortex. Surprisingly. It was Twinsanity.
The thing I remember about Twinsanity was being able to utilize both Crash and Cortex together.
Yep,
No.
and it was very
I never
glitchy
played
as
it.
all hell. It was actually an unfinished game.
Heavily
makes sense.
unfinished.
I just remember the advertisement for it at Blockbuster.
And that's the big thing. So, and it also had a very comedic story.
So that wasn't too much of a problem in Crash's context.
Yeah, where it was kind of like, it was being very meta. Now, here's the thing. Sonic in the 2010s, in my opinion, where the downfall actually started was Sonic Colors. Little do people know about that. Now,
I mean, that was when the meta humor started, yeah, but like that wasn't a problem at that point because that was still like fresh and new at that point.
there's a reason why I saw that was going to be a problem, because Crash did the exact same thing, and look where that landed them.
I think the only difference was that Colors' gameplay was fun, and
I
finished.
actually feel like it was false
the
advertisement.
meta was new, like a lot of the jokes did land back in the day. We look back on them and cringe now, but like that's because we've gone through the entire meta humor where like that form of humor in relation to Sonic is played out.
Yeah.
Not to mention, here's the other part of the problem. This is also where the story for that suffered but greatly. Because I'm going to be very blunt when I say this, and some people are going to be very upset with me when I say this. The story for Colors feels like something that honestly felt way too fucking young for me. Like
It
I
does
did
have
not.
a.
Yeah, it felt like I'm gonna be honest. It kind of felt like something straight out of fucking Nick Jr.
It did have.
That's
It's a. I'll be honest. Colors' story was very nothing burger in a lot of what it was doing.
I mean, it was there
yeah.
It
to do
was.
what it needed to do and nothing more.
Yeah.
And to be
It was just
fair, in the context of when Colors came out, it did Sonic did kind of need to aim its audience a little bit younger.
Well,
But like, we're the generation that grew up like the adventure era, and like we're considering in our 30s now.
I mean, Sonic's always been meant for kids, but yeah, it's been a series that was growing with its audience, but yeah, that I don't know how I feel about. Like, I can kind of see the
there's
problem
a
is like the
slight
dramatic
little
shift
problem with
back.
that, Shane.
This
You
Sonic
also
never
have
really
to
got much of
remember.
a child audience until the movies.
You have to also remember the other factor of that problem. Japan had Japan's audience for Sonic is teenagers.
And not even
Same,
that many.
same as it is over here. Well, at least
Yes,
until the
but
movies.
it's more like it's more apparent. That's the thing. So you kind of have to understand. It's just like with that kind of. I look back on it, and I actually hate it even more than I did when it came out.
I think comparatively, 20 like Colors' story is inoffensive to me because I think what would come later would be worse
Yeah, I feel
comparatively.
Colors gets judged a lot by what comes later. Which I feel is a little bit
It
unfair
was
to
definitely
Colors.
it's more of a this is the lid of something that's gonna be fucking deep. Like I can tolerate the lid, but I can't take anything of the container that comes next until Frontiers anyway.
Like, I stand by, like,
That's
it and Generations are fine with the meta humor, it's what came after. But, like, with Sonic Generations, you're not there for the story.
No, very not. Even though
unless you're
they
playing
marketed
Shadow's
that.
story,
Which came
Yeah,
much later.
which came
which
much later, and honestly, in my opinion, actually helped the game. It actually did, and
So I'm still
and
I
not,
still have my
honestly,
like...
problems with. No, go Shane.
I still feel like the rewrite Sonic side got with Sonic X-Shadow is still a little bit unnecessary.
It's mostly
Like,
unnecessary because they don't change the animation.
yeah.
yeah, they don't.
Like, why can Eggman not say die anymore?
They.
Especially if you're gonna do it in Shadow story anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of feel like the reason why they did that for specifically Sonic's side of the story was
Make Shadow
one
flow
very
better.
big reason that I did notice, at least in the differences in the opening cutscenes. Amy's character development.
Hmm.
That's a very key thing.
I'm honest. I'll always prefer the current Amy over the whole stalker, fucking
Yeah, I
crazy bit.
much prefer the current Amy, to be
I know
honest.
some people don't, and whatever, but I would rather take the current Amy we have. That's is still like Sonic a lot, but isn't trying to be the fucking
She's
overbearing
not trying
stalker.
so desperately to get in his fucking pants.
Yeah, where that's what she was constantly fucking doing. Again, it's one of the things that a lot of people prefer Amy from the Fleetway Sonic the comic, where she was a lot better written.
More, yeah, not to mention a lot more independent, which
I have a problem with Amy in Crossroad, but like that's still a like personality set from the previous games. Like why I
Yeah,
have
I
a
don't think
problem
they
with
wanted
Amy
to
in
put.
Crossroad is because of the personality set the game. Just like, can we please not take two traits of a character and just like ram it into the ground?
I think the only reason they didn't do any personality updates or anything for the Crossroads characters because the game is not a canon game,
yeah,
or at
it's a
least
non-canon game.
it's not. It's an in between game between this till the next mainline game where we'll get the updates of their personalities after Frontiers. Anything recent canon is Sonic X Shadow with what
Which
happens in that, which again, as I stated, has been the
they
greatest fucking epilogue for Shadow that he never got.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, that was definitely a lot of fun for me.
Oh, I love that game.
Yeah.
That was a
So
good
good.
game. Like, when I gripe, it's just like the small gripes. I don't think I've had like a deal-breaking gripe yet.
I think it's basically stated. If you're playing Sonic X Shadow, you're playing the game for the story of Shadow and gameplay. And if you're gonna touch the generation stuff, you're just gonna play. You're not even gonna worry about the story in Sonic's side. You're just gonna blast through that shit for the gameplay. But the Shadow stuff is the stuff you really want to enjoy.
Yeah.
Again, helping Frontiers 2 delivers on an even better story and
Hopefully.
characters.
Yeah, because I will admit, I'm a sucker for the stories like that. I'm a huge sucker for those.
It's why I love the IDW comics so much. They're just so well written.
Yeah.
Like, and the stories are so engaging.
Which I may gripe, but like, it's still a lot better than what we had before.
We've had the problem is the 2010s was obviously the Saturday morning cartoon era. The 2000s had good concept ideas for gaming or for
And when I
the Sonic
said
stories, but
what
a
came
lot of the
before, I was meaning the previous company.
It was just there was missing details
missing
in
details
the
are just there's a lot of like missed potential stuff in a lot of games. Honestly, even though it's not a
yeah.
perfect game, I still love Sonic and Black Knight's story and
I also
characterization of
love
characters.
I love Sonic Alicia's story.
Oh yeah,
That one
I have a
hit
new
for me
appreciation for
personally.
Unleashed
I
after
miss the humans
playing
on
through the
Unleashed.
yeah, which I'm
Same.
kind of
I
hoping they go with the mixed style with what Maria looks like and Gerald for the future games because I think that's the perfect blend of what the characters of what humans should look like in Sonic.
yeah. I I will admit that game hits a lot for me.
Like,
And it's kind of interesting. Like, I will say this for this is just a me thing, which is kind of funny as shit considering I've been hanging around with like some of the rating community in 14, for example.
Mm.
The fact of I ran into a couple friends of mine who loved what Unleashed did as a story.
like it's very Sonic,
That
just
to me
like traveling the world,
surprising.
exploring the sights.
Yeah, that was to me probably the most surprising thing.
Looks
It's
like
just like I know some people will say what they will, but it's just like at the end of the day, I really, really do truly love that game.
I mean, Unleashed is a
Again,
good
for
game, but
multiple
like it's a
reasons.
flawed game, especially if you got to play on original
I
hardware.
will accept the flaws. I will happily accept the flaws.
I'd honestly when the game was done for the recompile or whatever, I think I gained a brand new respect for it because I actually played it in the best version, and my god, it was fantastic.
Yeah,
Granted, I played with Miku as
I,
Chip the entire way, but fuck yeah, it was great.
I still need to get back to work on it, but oh my god, I love that game.
It was so much more fun to play when it was recompiled because it was just, oh my god, it wasn't a slog to play through. It was so much fun.
Yeah,
But yeah,
That's
no,
why I point
I
out
just,
original
I,
hardware, because like, oh my god, the frame rate, especially in the PS3 version.
yeah.
ugh.
And guess who had that version too?
Hey, guess
Same
what? I did too.
trilogy,
Hell yeah!
dental plan.
Like, to finish
But hey, I
my
got the
40, that was
DLC.
back to
I got
like,
the DLC free. That's what made me happy.
like to finish my 40, that was back to like the small gripes I have with the series sometimes. It's so jarring and crossword going through like the stages on Unleashed and not seeing the people.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
even just the people in the stands would be fine.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't want to see the people in the streets because I'm gonna run those fuckers over. But
Move, bits, get out the way.
get out the way.
God damn.
But yeah, my problem with the 2000s era was the storytelling was like there was some great concept ideas that were never fleshed out correctly, or were the end product was kind of like all over the place, or it suffered from problems where they create this thing, bring it up, and then obviously shit happens with it, or say like let's say SA2's one with Shadow dying. coming back the next following game, and they never talk about it. And they have all the characters they need to talk about to tell Shadow what's up and all that stuff. No one does anything to tell him what's going on.
How many
Or
characters
does
even
anything
bat
to
an
tell
eye?
him in, which is like really like what?
Even Rouge, who knows everything about Shadow. Nope.
You know everything about me. Yes, you're Senator Hedgehog.
No.
You love Latinas and you know how to stop time. Moving on.
Well, damn. But yeah, no, it's like Shadow's game is granted. Shadow's game is fucking terrible, which I don't blame Tom in that for playing the reloaded game, the modded version of the game, because the better version of the game. Because I refuse to play that game base. Like, no thanks. And then
Yeah,
Sonic
that
06
game is
was
just
cool
what
concept
wow.
ideas, bad execution.
Like, I'm gonna say this straight up right now, Jet. Is it kind of bad I say that Shadow the Hedgehog was my introductory Sonic game?
For me, it was Rush, which was a good game,
But the
but
physics are fucking flawed.
I don't give a damn if they're flawed. I still enjoyed it. Snake and Bitch only once at it. I love that game. I
Wait,
hate it.
what?
I was not a fan of it. I was not a fan of Rush Adventure though. Like, maybe it's just because I wasn't able to get into it. Maybe if I tried again, I'd be better at it.
Back up.
It
What's the story
probably
about
doesn't
Snake and
help
Sonic
of
was?
Snake.
a certain someone, Marine.
Snake. I brought up that I really enjoyed Sonic Rush and I enjoyed it, and he was like, "Wasn't the physics really bad in that game?" And he looked them up. It's like he showed me like the character like Sonic just standing on a fucking half pipe, like not even moving. I'm like, "You like this?" I'm like, "I don't have time to just stop and walk, bitch. Like stop and sing the thing. I'm running." Like, what the fuck? I don't give a damn. I'm having fun.
Well, Tom, you want an idea for next year's Sonic-a-thon?
I'm surprised he didn't do that. They haven't done that with the recent like streams. Oh wait, because I remember Johnny when they were doing the Sonic-a-thon charity thing. They tried doing Rush, and I think only one of the group got to the end of the game. Because I think Johnny just gave up because he couldn't get past the air stage. Granted, I think that comes from the fact that the game, when you try to emulate the game, because of the two screen thing, it never really works correctly enough. Because you kind of need that gap between the two screens to make the thing feel better, like more complete. As weird as it sounds,
I get ya.
It's one of those few games where it does benefit from its original, hardware,
hardware.
more or less.
Yeah.
There are a couple of DS games like that, cause the World End Review is also like that.
That's why I still have a copy of that. That's trying to find the World Ends with You OG DS thing is
I would like to find a way for someone to translate the Del Toro Quest game.
Oh,
just
why?
like
That's a
another
thing
Del
that
Toro Quest.
exists.
Or
It
just
is. It is. It absolutely is. It's cool.
I'm surprised the fact that that exists Japan only, even though I'm pretty sure Australians would have killed for that game.
Yeah, unfortunately, it still has no translation to this day,
Which is
which
wild.
which is
God.
which makes me cry.
Still weirds me out the fact that there was a fucking Wizard of Oz DS RPG.
It looks really good,
just-
strangely.
Yeah, I saw a full review on it, and the guy said it was okay, but it gets grindy at certain points. And a bit bullshit with fucking bosses. Other than that, designs are fantastic. The game's okay.
So it is almost 10 my time, so should we start winding down?
Yeah, that might be a good idea. At least for
Before we
Shane's
do,
sake.
anyone ever heard of the Spectrobe series?
Spectrum?
I think I have.
Mm. It was a Wii and DS exclusive, like Pokemon type RPG game that was coming out, where you create and collect monsters in space, like as space, on different planets. I remember it being quite an interesting concept, and I know there was a limited thing of a like one-off CGI animation for the series. I remember it being quite fun, but
They probably heard it in like a video of Pokey clones, or quote unquote Pokey clones.
probably yeah. I remember kind of enjoying it back in the day, but I don't remember doing much with it after a certain point.
Hello again, kitty
Mm.
cat.
I liked it though. I mean, ugh, I never even got into Dinosaur King when that was coming out.
I never saw the point in
I
Actually,
getting
no,
into that.
I remember that was a thing.
it was Dinosaur King. There was also this other like type of dinosaur DS game or whatever where you
Fossil
either
Fighters.
recreate the dinosaurs. Hmm?
Fossil Fighters.
Was it that? Because I remember you take care of the dinosaurs and you do stuff with them. I remember that was massively advertised back in the day. Cannot remember for the life of me if it was that or not. Because I remember it wasn't just dinosaurs. I think there was a few other types of games like that as well that came out. Where you took care of things and you fought them or fought with them. They were obviously DS games, so obviously they were better for people taking on the go. Yeah, I wonder how well those games did. Because I saw them constantly advertising gaming magazines back in the day.
What's that noise?
Whose footprints are these? Oh, that should have been a thing we should have done. We should have been able to clean Metal Gear, like a full Metal Gear Solid pack.
I was thinking about that in relation to Vampire Survivors. Silent Hill and Metal Gear Solid would have made amazing packs for that game. But I feel like with Konami stuff in Vampire Survivors, we kind of hit the logical endpoint with Castlevania.
Yeah. The fact they even allowing them to do that is great.
And there's so much heart in that pack.
I know a friend of mine, he plays that all the time.
I need to get back to it
Every
because
time I kind of like show up in a voice chat with him and he's like just playing it. So it's just like, I know if he's not playing with 14, he is most certainly playing that.
yeah, I was playing it for a bit, and you definitely get lost in the sauce the more you play. Which is good. It's just there's so many games I'm trying to get through right now that I just don't have enough time.
I haven't
Like
played it
you think it'd be
so
great?
catching
It's a
up with
time
my
waster.
roguelikes.
I want to get.
But Dad, I thought you had some ability on time, given your name is Jack Kronos.
Not in this
Jesse,
day and
done
age,
to
sweetheart.
us.
Let's get out of here.
Meanwhile, Crash being the smartass as usual.
Like, to peel back the curtain on my roguelike series, next couple appearances might be when I get the game clean in Vampire Survivors, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm almost certainly gonna be the Red Death.
I'm wondering when you'll get to Returnal.
I won't say no to it.
It is a roguelike. It's from what I heard, it's a pretty decent game. I remember
Like,
it
I
being
have
I think it was like
start talking about, like, how I'm going to end that series one day. I.e., like, when I get 100% in Vampire Survivors, but, like, that'll be a long journey.
Yeah.
Like the wheel that I pull from to like select the level, that's at like 421 entries. And I do not
Did
have
you ever
anywhere
do?
near like as the entire character roster unlocked.
Did you ever do Hollow Cure?
Yeah, Holocured on there.
I need to do that. I know it's free, so I completely forget that it's available.
I was trying to talk Kai into playing it because
Mm.
they love Vampire Survivors, but he
I think
keeps
the problem is
saying
he's
that,
not too
yeah,
focused on VTubers.
yeah, he keeps saying that he's not a Hololive fan, and like, I don't feel like that matters, and most should just not know the in jokes, which in some
Yeah.
cases makes them funnier. Like, why are we flying around a explosive potato?
I think I remember who that's from. I think I do anyway.
I and die. Thank you forever.
Uh, Imagine Marines. I'm hot. Is in there somewhere.
Marine Super is just her going naked under a sensor, and she just like is invincible and like auto kills everything. It's like, oh, Marine. Marine's actually a little bit overpowered because her abilities are like plundering and pillaging enemies for coins. You can use
Imagine
her to whack
Pekaro's
up like
just
a
war crimes.
stupid But you can use Marine to whack up like a stupid amount of money. To the point where KU has to nerf the skull chalice item, specifically when you're using it with Marine. Because it makes too much money with her.
Too much money. God damn.
Like, we probably should be winding down because I got work.
Yeah. All right. Let me just finish this banister and on we'll get the stop going.
Let's say while you're
Let's see if I
doing
can
that,
raid
I'm gonna...
Haruka.
Yes, you would notice, yeah.
She has noticed me before.
I'll probably see if Dinner is live and just go her way.
All right. That'll do. All right. Where are you?
I'm here.
Alrighty, folks. That'll probably do us for today's session of Power Simulator Shrek Pass.
But I
Shrek
got work
Forever
tomorrow.
After. Yeah. We'll return next week with more of the Shrek DLC and maybe see if we can get SpongeBob started. Let me see. See if I can raid Haruka. That'd be great if I can.
While you're doing that, let's see how many of my friends are live. Or I can get stuck on the controller screen. Oh, there we go.
Yep. I'm raiding her.
There we go. You're about to reach a free stream watch streak. Join Jack Qantas' stream now to earn your streak rewards.
Okay. Well, either or. Thank you so much for joining us today for another session. I'll be back tomorrow
Oh, mine on.
for more Digimon story Time Stranger. Thank you, Shane and Crash, for joining. Thank you also for co-streaming, Shane.
Always fun.
I will see you all again next time. Have a good one, everybody, and take care. Bye bye.
All right, later,
Yeah,
y'all.
bite. Can I wait? How I can.
Go for it.
You know what? I'm morally curious. Let's see what happens on this one.
Oh boy. Good luck.
Is the caribou?
Like, I don't want to make it the just because. I want this OC to be believable. I want this OC to fit with the universe, and I want
Vividly
this OC
Vivi, you've rated
to
her a couple times.
work well with the canon character. That's just me. I love stories. Because this is okay. Now, speaking of Yumi thing, I'm a little biased. Because Frost will definitely go.
I
with
think she's locked in on
Princess
whatever
Love
she's
for
doing.
lore. Girl, I can help you with lore. I love making lore. Vivi, thank you for gifting a sub to the lady. Thank you.
Yeah, I think she's locked
Okay,
in.
neurotypical.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Also,
What's
Shane
worth this?
and Jen
Oh.
Chronos for the raid.
Oh, she shouted us
so
out.
much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
That y'all can sneak by, eh?
Because what I imagine for Frost and Lucifer, I think it would be a one-sided enemies to lovers arc. You want to know why? Because Lucifer does not give a shit about sinners.
I gotta
And
say, I
think
have
that
no
makes
idea what
sense
Haruka's
for him
talking about right now.
to not give a shit about
No, but I'm
Frost for a
also
while.
super in depth with
Unless
it
she
right now.
does something that impresses him,
Oh,
or
that
It's the passion
bombshell,
makes me
though.
interested.
Charlie takes a
Have
liking
fun,
to
everybody.
her because
Give
his
Haruka.
daughter said everything, right? Yeah, I like to be Delulu. Getting shot? Yeah, true.
Give Haruka some love and all that jazz. I'm going to, before I start.
I was a little inspired
Too late.
because
Whatever.
this is just
Bye,
my
everybody.
opinion.